Yeah, fucking hell, man. Mate, Brent. Oh, yeah, complete. So I'm in that mode where I'm trying to just cut down the smoking a bit at the moment. So I'm trying to halve what I'm smoking at the moment. So I'm smoking way too much. So yeah, and what happened? I got right through to 6 o'clock yesterday, not smoking nothing, weed wise, right? Yeah, and I don't know what happened, but I smoked. I think smoked like 3 joints before I went to sleep. Yeah, I just completely 2 hours. I overslept for 2 hours. I woke up. I went, fuck, it's gone. It's just gone 10. So I've been rushing around like a blue ass fly, right? Trying to get the stream up and running. So got there in the end. Then got there in the end. Right, so it's all good. Yeah, you might have to give us like 10 minutes to get my head together, guys. So I'm just gonna make a coffee and stuff, and yeah, I'll leave you guys to the stream.
Green clouds, no worries, unwind. And I sip my coffee, black gold sunshines. Ain't containing my vibe, no gates on my sky. Take it easy, take flight, we just ride. Through steam, dreaming free in the days, clean cheese. Living life out loud, not in silent discreet. To the wake, to the bake, got my mind in time. In my zone, all alone, I define my grind. Shh, cloudy room where the beats just flow. Rhyme and brew in my cup, it's a show. No bars around, but the spirits they climb.
Yes, happy. Literally woke up about 22 minutes ago, 23 minutes. Hey Chills, welcome in Scotty, welcome in Bren, happy, we got Levin. We got the deluxe in. Dorian's in early. Damn, Dorian. Lev. Yeah, the PC give up yesterday, Lev. It just, I don't know what happened. As soon as I went into that restream, loaded in that restream program, it just started, computer couldn't handle it. It just started, yeah, really lagging and stuff, and the voice become robotic, and yeah, I just had to leave in the end. It was crazy. The streams no up, nowhere. Had to go to your channel. Yeah. Oh, it might. I'm sure look. This is what I mean. I'm sure I would have subbed. I mean, not liked this tune from Jax, and it's just not on there. Weird stuff going on with YouTube at the moment. It really is some really weird stuff. Kind of crazy. So yeah, I don't know. I just really overslept this morning. Still trying to get my head together. But yeah, is it true that Jaren's gone full globe? Is that true? Is this true? Jaren's gone full globe. We just got to get rid of this trash, man. We just got to get rid of him. Jaren, just go away. Just tuck your tails between your legs. Tuck your tail between your legs and just walk off slowly, Jaren. Because it's looking bad for you right now. You are looking so insane at the moment. gosh. Dude's looking absolutely batshit crazy at the moment. Old Jaren. What a knobhead. Hey, what's up, Graham? How you doing? I'm sorry, you know, we got these we got these so-called truthers out here spewing out globy nonsense. Spewing out globy rhetoric. Nah. We know what you're up to. Jason needed a new shirt. The geezer needed a new face. Dirty. Is that you? Is that you, Jason? Is that Jason? What Jason is that? Is that Jason without a curve? Oh, is that Jason without a curve? Is it? How you doing, Pinky? How you doing, Pinky? Scotty's in the house. We've got Graham's in the house. Dean's coming. Good to see Dean. I want to know who Dirty Tree is. Jason needed a new shirt. It's from Essex Boys. you talking Rides of a Foot Soldier? Dirty Tree. Is that from Rides of a Foot Soldier? I can't remember that line, innit? As Dirty Tree just quoted an Essex Boys, and I'm from Essex, right? So it's a move. Yeah, I know. The Essex Boys. I live in Essex, dude. Are you a flat earther, Dirty Tree? Are you a Glober, flat earther on the fence? I need to do a little bit more vetting before I'm starting to hand out wrenches from now on. I need to kind of know, because I think I might have wrenched a few Globers, guys. Like you do. Dirty Tree, are you a flat earther or a Globy sitting on the fence, playing the sides? In fact, do you know where those three gangsters were shot down that little little farmer's field bit? It's not too far away from me, just up the road. Excuse me, I'm still waiting for Dirty Tree. Dirty Tree? Where's that? What the? It's from Essex. No, Tarbo, I timed you out for a little while, right? Because you said "fuck you." I was trying to be nice to you, Tarbo, trying to get you back in here, trying to give you a wrench, and you just didn't want to know. So it was only 24 hours, Tarbo. Come on, all right, I'm not going to give you a wrench, Tarbo, because you obviously don't want one. So, hey, good morning, Tony. How you doing?
Nobody cares that you've gone to Antarctica. Nobody cares what it is you see there.
No, I timed you out for 24 hours. That last timeout I did to you, Tarbo, was 24 hours. It was a 24-hour timeout. Oh, I wouldn't ban you for life. I'm not like that. I don't ban people for life. I haven't even banned Ricardo for life. I don't ban people for life, Tarmo. I don't do that. I like to give people a chance, Tarmo. Come on, you know what I'm like, man. I don't wield all that sort of power. I don't like it. I don't like that sort of stuff because that's what causes division, and that's why I wrench everybody. So we're all on the same level, right? There's a couple of god mods in there. That's it. But we're all on the same level, and there's no one better than anyone else, and that's what I like to keep it, right?
Nobody cares, so don't you shoot me down. Don't shoot me.
And then someone else mutes me. You're muted me for 24. Someone. Oh, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Sure. All I did, Tarmo, was give you a 24-hour timeout. That was it. I don't know who did that.
Nobody cares that you're
well, Tarbo, do you want me to wrench this? Just say yes or no. Do you want me to wrench Dirty Tree? Because then at least, you know, you're not going to get timed out every 2 minutes. Only if you piss off really Brendan, Chills. If you piss off Brendan and Chills, that are normally always in the chat, you're probably going to get timed out. You don't want it. All right, no problem. I'm just saying that anyone can time you out, Tarmo. Any people in here can time you out if you're not wrenched. Do you understand? I'm saying with a wrench, at least you get a bit of like security that you know you're not going to get timed out by anybody else. All I'm saying is, like, you know, there's 2 God mods in here. So you got Brendan and Chills at the moment, and Jax. But Jax is pretty cool with the power wielding, right? Oh look, see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean, right? So Honor's just timed you out. If you had a wrench, you'd be okay now. So okay, it's your choice, Tarmo. It's your choice.
One day they'll see that it's level and stationary. One day they'll see what moves lights in the sky. Don't shoot me down. Don't shoot me down.
Hey, Honor, how you doing? Jax is in the house. Tony D, got to see Tony in. It pains me because I actually like Tarmo. He's actually right. I've spoken to Tarmo before, actually, on ponchos. It was a long time ago, but I think it was Tarmo and Anita. Do you remember Anita? Yeah, Anita was pretty cool. I liked Anita. No nonsense. But Tarmo's actually all right. I don't know what... I don't know what's his beef, man. I don't know. You know, he started saying things to the ladies. Yeah, that pissed me off. And I took the venture away for a while. It wasn't going to be permanent anyway. I don't do things in like absolutes and permanence. No, I'm not like that. You know, time's passed. You know, hopefully Tarmo won't be acting like that again. But I don't know, guys. It's a bit crazy online, isn't it?
The time has come for us to think reality. You attack me to protect your own sanity. Wake up, my friend, because I'm not your enemy.
Okay, no one time out, Tarmo. Stop. Everyone stop timing out Dirty Tree. Excuse me. Tarmo. Just for a second, because I just want to see what Tarmo's got to say.
Open your eyes and see that big light to me. And you
Oh, how long for? How long for? Not bothered really, guys. Unhired user on this channel. Hired user. So if I can do that, right? Right, Tarmo, you can say your piece, Tarmo. Say your piece.
Welcome to the show.
Hey, Rune, everybody. Say your piece, Tarmo. Say your piece. I've just rinsed you up, so you can say what you want. Just if you piss off Brendan, Chills, or Jax, there's nothing I can do about that. All right, but you can say your piece now. No one's going to time you out unless it's Brendan, Chillstar, or Jax, or Amanda if she's in there, or Vertex, because they're the 5 super mods I've got.
It's part of the show. Welcome to the show. If you don't know,
Hey, what's up, Shlo? My favourite Jones in the house. Great to see you, Shlo, in.
For the stars while opening up the bars and keeping you chained down with mortgage bills and cars. Vaccines for your arms, kids sounding like supercharged. Caffeinated hate for scars and rage.
Yeah, you just watch out for the God mods, Tom, because, you know, Chills ain't taking no shit from people in chat. He will just band your ass for 24 hours.
With repertoires, no answers for yards, caught up in emotion.
Just be good, just respect, Tom, just respect other people. So don't be calling them whores and cunts and all this, right? Especially the females, Tarbo. Right? That's it. I mean, I don't see what the big deal is, Tarbo.
Past the truths like impeccable retards, lined up for your serving of gish galloping wars. No remedy can't save the lost, in love with the yarn. I'm tired of walking into refracted shards, poor science displayed by disgusting bards. Soaked in sin with your dupe is delight, a new hand of cards. Been so long, seems like for love I'm just too hard, that's it. Welcome to the show. You don't know.
I was listening to Isa, was it Earth Awakenings? Isa was in there the other day and he was having a great conversation with this guy, this Glober. And Isa was ripping him a new arse, man. He was, he was, I like Isa. He's such a cool dude, man. That's, yeah, the guy that made this song. I mean, a guy that come up with these lyrics has got to be pretty cool dude, right?
Welcome to the show. If you don't know, you don't know. Intoxicated 8 makes you believe you're spinning in space while you have no shame or grace. It's a disdainful state I used to contemplate how to save myself from my own self-hate. Wonder why I was even made with a dreadful fate, forced to try and awake with a full plate. No one to help me stay awake or educate. I've had to liberate and fight through hidden gates, but my brother, heaven could never be late, and rockets don't work in space. It's all fake. The show is on Mars. It's a joke, but you're too far gone. It won't be long. Fepe's beak is strong. We have our song and we march along like streams of knowledge leading to God's holy pond, and lives of truth that hits the bong and sings the song, turns mankind from the wrong. We come in peace with a holy gown and all of us wearing our holy crowns. So the earth is flat and we probably just won't get along.
Axel Ruda Cabana, what was that? Axel Ruda Cabana, what? Has reportedly been mashed up in prison. Mate, I can't see him surviving unless they get full security around him or hospitalise him, or they hospitalise him, or they've got to segregate him. It'd be on 24-hour lockup anyway. Well, 23-hour. It'd be on 23-hour lockup with high security, you know, guarding him, because they know he's high risk. They know he's massively high risk, right? So, but they can still be got to. It doesn't matter. Even in those 20... Listen, if you get a dodgy screw in there, that's friends with a couple of the inmates, and he doesn't like Axel Wood, I'm telling you, they just open doors and walk away and things like this. They just take you into a room and then walk out, and then 3 or 4 inmates are just bowling. The guy hasn't. The guards let the prisoners see. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they do. They will literally open the door, walk off, turn their back, give the nod to the guys. The guys will go in there, weigh him in really badly. But the screws might say something like, "Look, get in there, give him a good fucking kicking, but we don't want him dead. Don't kill him." It'd probably be something like that. But you know, that could be happening on a daily basis with this guy, or at least once, twice a week. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, man. I can see him. I melted what looked like a cancerous growth on my head in 4 days with RSO and DMSO on a plaster. It's gone. Yeah, cool, man. Really cool. Chills. Yeah, that stuff's RSO and DMSO is like, it's like magical potion, isn't it? I only need 5 minutes. Yeah, screws open the cell doors. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly. Well, Jax knows, doesn't she? What was you a mental health nurse, Jax? Because Jax knew Mark Duggan. Remember the guy that got his head blown off by the police? They said he had a gun, and then you had all the riots in London afterwards. Jax actually knew that guy. Spoke to him. So I can't see. I can't look. A drugs work, ex-drugs worker. Yeah, it's also beneficial for others if you can't speak. Are you talking about Axel? Or are you talking about Tarmo? What's he started up? Tarmo, you're missing the point. You're missing the point, Tarmo. He can ban you. He's a god mod. There's a thing on YouTube now. There's a mod that's higher than the normal mods, and these higher mods can ban your ass, even if you've got a wrench, Tarmo. That's what I'm saying to you. Right, so yeah, about the Axel thing, he will definitely 100% get weighed in. 100%. There's no getting out of it. He can't get out of it. He can't get out of it. He can't go to Muslims. He can't go to the Muslims and start playing the Muslim game and the God game. No. Not the crimes that he's done and committed. Not that. You know, he nearly decapitated one of those poor girls. That's how vicious he was. And another 8 people seriously injured, two adults seriously injured. And why? Why did he do that? I don't care what you've seen in your own country, boy. I don't give two shits what you've seen in your own country. Genocide and all this and people. I don't care. You bring it over to here and start doing it to little kids? Ah, man. You are not going to survive, bro. There's too many people in there that just want to take you out, Axel. It's going to be one day when you're not expecting it. They're going to come in, chiv you up. They're going to give you a real bad time, and you ain't going to survive. That's the fact of the matter. That's what's going to happen eventually.
Long I said, welcome to the show. Where you don't.
Hey, Chili, what's up? What's up, Chili?
If it's part of the show. Welcome to the show. If you don't know, you don't know.
Yep. Chills, you know, mate. It won't be someone from like doing 10-year stretch or 15 or even like an 8-year stretch. It won't be no one like that. It'll be people that are doing life in there. And these are vicious people. They don't fuck about. They will make a weapon out of something. They will find something to make a weapon out of, even if it's 2 inches long, right, and it's sharp. Just anything. The guy is literally in a living hell now, you know, and that's where he should be. He should be in that living hell. He should be experiencing the worst parts of life. This guy, this Axel dude. And you can't even fathom what he did, man. I mean, what he did was just so insane. It's just, no, you can't even think about it, man. It's just outright insanity. The guy needs to be locked up for life. I know, was it 52 years or something? If that's, just throw away the key, Judge. Don't give him no rights or nothing. Not even a TV. This guy just needs a bare cell. That's it. 24 hours a day. Yeah, and you know, give him the worst of the worst. Terrible, disgusting people, man. I just don't see what is going through his head. What's going through this child's head to go out and do that crime? How old was he? 18. 18, right? This guy was 18, Honor? He was 17 when he committed the crime. I think he's 18 now. What's happened to Happy? Okay, he's showing he's showing Darmo. Hey there, Canadian spaceman. How you doing? Let me just give you a wrench, Canadian spaceman. Are you a flat earther, Canadian spaceman? You a flat? Hey, chilling. What's up? Doctor E's in the house. Are you a flat earther, Canadian spaceman, or Globy sitting on the fence? Oh, I feel a bit bunged up this morning. Oh, 3 to 5. 3 to 5. Sounds like a prison stretch, Canadian spaceman. Yeah, I've just done a 3 to 5 stretch. Or flat Earth, not prison. But there's not much difference. There you go, Canadian. Canada spaceman. There you go. Yes, Jax. He was an ex-BBC sort of star on a few adverts, wasn't he? He was on TV. It just makes you think, did the BBC get to him and do some things to it? Look, we know how nefarious that BBC place is, right? I mean, Jimmy Savile come out of there. Philip Schofield. Sorry. Savile come out of there. You've had like a lot of radio presenters, paedophile presenters come out of the BBC, right? So was it Rwanda and the genocide where you come from? Was it Rwanda? It was somewhere, right? And the genocide, or was it the BBC that messed him up? Or was it a bit of both? Global Jeranism, Dave Rice and others. Yeah. Well, it's more Jeranism more than anyone else. Jeran and Austin, these couple of clowns, just complete idiots, spewing out globe rhetoric wherever they can. Completely gone. In fact, Jeran is a complete arsehole, actually, what he's doing. He's a complete arsehole. And, you know, any normal truther out there, you should not be following Jeranism. Don't go to his lives. If you're a flat earther or a truther, why are you going to this clown's live? Are you an idiot? Or do you just want to be seen in there, in his chat? I don't know. You're a fucking idiot if you are. You really are. You haven't got a clue about real truth. You haven't got a clue. If you're going into Jeranisms, with Mellow Globe in there, spewing out his rhetoric, his globy rhetoric, wrenched up. Austin's a moron. Austin Globe, right? Mellow Globe. He thinks by looking at the sun and the sun's patterns that you can't actually get to and test, right? Like water is right in front of you here. He thinks by looking up there, that thing, it's a globe. That's his conclusion. What a dickhead. What a dickhead. A couple of dickheads. So, yeah, stay well away from these people, these guys, because they're out here spewing bullshit. And, yeah, if I was you guys, Jeran needs to be put in the trash. Put him in the trash. Get away from this guy. He's poisoning your mind. Right? Another dickhead that knows everything about flat Earth, but sees a light in the sky and goes, "Oh, it's a globe. It's a globe. I was standing upside down on the globe, observing a 93 million mile away massive sun, while I'm spinning on the bottom of a globe. That's what I want you to believe. Oh, the guy's a clown. They're both clowns, man. They both sold out, sold their souls. I wouldn't go nowhere near these people. Stay well away. Or you're just going to get the mind virus. You're going to get infected by their mind virus, right? Stay away, guys. Stay away. Jeremy shared a lot of good anti-NASA stuff. Yeah, but yeah, I agree with you, Canada. I do agree with you. But so is Leo. Leo's done a lot of anti-NASA stuff, you know, and he's actually really good at it. Actually, level Earth observer, much better than Jaren. Actually, Leo's class at doing that, at breaking all that footage down. And actually, Jaren was using, before they had that beef, Jaren was using some of Leo's footage, right? So yeah, it's quite eye-opening what's happened to Jaren. It really is. It's like oh, you just couldn't make it up.
I hear the train coming, it's rolling around the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on.
PlayStation. I've been calling Jaren out about giving people a platform like Fat Urban since at least 5 years. I made a video in 2019 of the scammers. It's called. You can go and see it on my videos, and that's me talking. Go down. It's called Scammers Beware. It's about a minute something long, and it's me talking about it. And I got that idea after listening to Brendan in the chat, because he made a similar sort of video saying, now I'm sick of these people, they're just in it for the grift and all this. And I was thought about it, I was like, yeah, they are. They're just all in it for money, pushing themselves into some sort of egotistical position that they think they're better than everybody else. They're idiots. I've known Jaren from the beginning, seen him do his shit from the sides of a lot of people. So we actually know what Jaren's like. You newbies that have come into this, you ain't got a clue what he's like. All these TikTokers coming out, repeating the same shit that we was talking about in 2015. It's happening again. It's a 10-year. I told you about this. I warned everybody about this. Groundhog Day in fucking flat Earth. And now all them people from TikTok and all these other platforms, they're just regurgitating everything that we said in 2015. It drives me insane. I feel like I'm in a Groundhog Day. Maybe that's why Jaren got out. Because a lot of these TikTokers, they're so far behind. You need to catch up, guys. I know it's kind of cruel, but I don't want to be hearing information that we was talking about and debunking in 2015. It shows that you ain't been in the game. It just tells so much. It gets frustrating. It does for me anyway. So just thought I'd put that.
Well, that train keeps rolling on down to San Antonio. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. Now when I hear that whistle blow, I hang my head and cry.
All right. Nice one, Ches. Nice one. I'll play that in a minute. Yeah, I said on my live to Big Luke. Yeah, mate. Hey, mate, we're literally 10 years in front of these TikTokers. 10 years, London. Oh, in fact, over 10 years. It's over 10 years for some people. The 10 years thing is just on YouTube, London. That's how long we've been doing it on YouTube for. So, to like 10 years on and hearing the same stuff regurgitated, it's driving me nuts. There's much better things to be talking about than the regurgitation. I mean, we destroyed the Globers in 2016. We weren't even debating them, London, because we had already destroyed all their claims, everything that they put forward. We destroyed them. And then we asked them to practically demonstrate their model. And 9 years later, we're still waiting for that. We're still waiting for them to actually demonstrate their model, practically demonstrate it in reality. And with it, you know, and when you ask them that, all you hear is crickets and you see tumbleweeds. That's it. And that's what we've seen for the last. So when Duffy comes along in 2025 and says the final experiment, people like me are like, shut up. You ain't finalising anything. And what have they actually done? They haven't debunked anything. No, they haven't. They flew over flat water. Then that flat water had ice on top of it, and then it solidified into ice, and then they landed over a flat plane. They didn't go over any curvature. Where's the pitch data, guys? Where's the pitch data for the plane? From Cali to Punta Arenas, from Punta Arenas to Antarctica. We want to see the pitch data, because I'm telling you, once the pitch data comes out, it's going to blow all this out of the water. Pardon the pun. Because the pitch data will prove that they didn't go over any curvature, which suggests, only one suggestion, they went over a flat plane, landed, they observed the 24-hour sun. So what? It's on a flat, level plane, right? In fact, if we really want to go into the 24-hour sun, we can start breaking that down and destroy their whole helio model with it. Because the sun that they've recorded is local. It's going around their heads, which means it's moving, which means the Earth is stationary. And see what they've done? They flipped the model on you. Because they want you to believe in that observation that sun is massive, 93 million miles away, and the Earth is rotating. That's what they want you to believe. But go back to the footage, go and watch it again, and it's obvious that's local. The sun's moving around their heads, and the camera is following that moving sun. The camera is following it. What more do you want? You can literally destroy them with their own footage. It's game over for them. In fact, for me, this has destroyed the globe even more. For me, it's like, yeah, this is perfect. They can't get out of it. You know, you can go with the conspiracy side of things, all the gates, all the Chroma Gate and Mountain Gate and all this, right? Or you can literally destroy them with the observation. Choose one, guys, because they lose both sides. They lose.
I bet there's rich folks eating in a fancy dining car. They're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. But I know I had it coming. I know I can be free. But old people keep it moving, and that's what tortures me.
Hello, Nick. Welcome in. Hello, Nana. Welcome in. Yeah. It's better late than never. Plain. Obviously, it's better late than never. We need to make people aware of Jaren's instability, his mental instability, because that's what it is at the moment. Anyone that flip-flops around like Jaren, they haven't got a clue where they are. Don't you understand it? At least we sit and we stand on what we believe, right? And know, right? We stand on it. Jaren hasn't got a clue. He hasn't got a clue. And why are you following him? If he doesn't know, why are you following him? See, the physics of water tell me everything about this realm. It's right in front of you, Jaren. You know that. You don't have to look up at the sky in tangible lights that you can't get to and do experiments, actual experiments on. Water you can, Jaren. You seem to be forgetting this. We know what the land's like, Jaren. You're trying to tell everybody that it's a sphere. You are so completely wrong. Deluded. You all over the place. You don't know where you are. That's why you're geocentric, you're flat, you're this, you're that, you're helio. You ain't got a clue, bro. So yeah, we just keep making people aware of that, right? That Jaren and Austin, Mellow Globe, haven't got a clue where they are. Don't know. As I say, as I say, at least we stand on what we know, right? We stand on it. People like Jaren flip-flop around, jump over here, sit on the fence, on this side of the fence, jump onto the other side of the fence, marry the fence, shag the fence. This is what these guys do. That's what they do. And do you know why they do that? Because they want the money. They want to be in, I said this the other day, they want to be in that grey area, geocentrism, where they can get money from the globers and hopefully still get money from the truthers, right? That's the sort of grey area that they want to work in. But it's become so transparent to me, it's obvious what they're doing. This is why I don't think Witsit's the problem. Witsit's come back, he's still a flat earther. Yeah, he did some stupid shit over there, but I think Witsit can be saved, man. I think Jaren's the problem. Mellow Globe Austin is the problem. And these two guys, they need to just shut down and just go full Globy and go onto the Glober side. Just do it, Jaren. Fight the Flat Earth Simon Dan. Creepy Blinker, whatever his name is. You lot make a perfect little group. You're just a bunch of weirdos. Once you break each character down individually, you're just a bunch of weirdos. So, yeah, perfect. Just leave the truth stuff alone, Jaren, because you're no good at it. It's quite obvious now. Just like Mellow Globe. Austin Mellow Globe. You are a crappy truther, bro. But you was a brilliant street junkie. You need to get back to the streets. You clown. Right? You're a crappy truther, man. Damn. But that's our mission, guys. Our mission is to let everybody know the utter confusion and delusion of Jarenism and Austin, Mellow Globe.
Further down the line, oh, far from Folsom Prison, that's where I want to stay.
Oh, hello, Flats. Oh, Flats is coming. How you doing, Flats? Hope you're well. Hope you're well, Flats. Nick's in. Great to see Nick. One day, Jaren will become Sharon. He will. I think he's already there. Flats. I think we should just start calling him Jaren Sharon. Should we just start doing that? Sharonism. So we call him Jaren. His new name is Sharonism, right? So Tracyism.
Blow my blues away.
You know, Witsit's a thief banner. I didn't. Oh, what from you? Yeah, we call him Sharonism from now on. But yeah, he's turned into a bit of a Sharon, isn't he? So yeah, we call him Sharonism. Sharonism and Mellow Globe, the odd couple. They are a bit of an odd couple, aren't they? You know, it's either Mellow Globe's got a bit of a man crush on Sharonism, right? So yeah, it's kind of making sense. Gemmaism. Just gonna make a drink, guys. Back in a sec.
Get the fuck out of here.
Kevin, come on over here and tell him what time it is.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice, Kevin. All right, now get out of here. I got this feeling inside. Can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing the point. I need a coffee and a joint. I got this feeling inside. Can't find no balance in my mind.
Yeah. I'm beginning to see it all, man. Yeah, what we got to do is get all the truthers, right, and people with, you know, normal minds out of Jaren's chat, right? All the truthers, the people that are looking for the truth, right? We need to get them all out of there. So Jaren is just preaching to all the Globers. That's what we need to do. And then he's going to realise, shit, I'm talking to the wrong people here. So we just totally leave Jaren's chat, leave him there with all the Globers. Right, that'd be perfect. Absolutely perfect. And that's what we need to strive for and aim for, to get all truthers out of Jaren's chat. Because Mellow Globes is just, he's destroyed himself, hasn't he? Completely imploded, destroyed himself. No one's going to listen to that moron ever again.
Must be missing a point. I need a coffee and a joint. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Yeah. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Coffee in the joint, come on, man. Yo, higher than an F-16 in Walgreens. Trying to find some eye drops at the bottom of the Listerine.
Because I was giving him all a chance, actually, if you remember what I was saying. Look, listen. I was the only one calling Jaren out. So don't play that game with me, man. I've been calling Jaren out 6 years, at least. I was giving them all the benefit of the doubt, remember? Until I got the information in. Until I could see what I could see. Look, back in the day, Jaren was alright. Jaren was alright back in the day. But he slowly twisted and inverted himself into something that is unrecognisable now, right, today. So I was always in that point of just like, let's give him the benefit of the doubt, which I did. Probably the only person to do that, actually. And let's try and break it down on the observation, right? What's wrong with that? Until now, all the information has come out. Now, this is what I said at the time. I'm going to wait till all the information's out, then I will go in. That time is now, right? Time is now, the 1st of February. Let's go.
Well, I'm Mr. Clean when I step on the scene. But yo, how did I get here? And what does this all mean? The last thing I remember was way back in September. Johnny had a doobie. It was groovy full of pleasure. But I probably didn't measure the amount.
It's inconsistent of mine. But how is it inconsistent? I just told you. I was giving them all the benefit of the doubt. And again, Plain, I was calling them out when everyone else wasn't. All right? 2019, bro. Come on, man. Where was you lot in 2019? Nah, man, you're not playing that inconsistent game thing with me, mate. It ain't going to work. It's not going to work. I just told you I was giving them all the benefit. Everyone in the chat knows what I said. What are you talking about, man? Everyone in the chat remembers me, and I've been saying this from the beginning. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt until all the information comes in. Now it's in. Now I can start going in on them. Now, what's wrong with that? I don't see this inconsistent part. Where are you getting it from?
Now I'm standing on the feeling, and this feeling got me shaking. Yo, I get the bacon with my better crocker, baby. We dishing out delectables, yeah. They tasty, so yeah, it's amazing. Now come and get this slice. And if they try to take my herb, I'll say, take my wife. But Kevin, you're not married. Oh shit, it's getting scary. I'm mixing up my history, my memories are buried. And I don't have a clue what's real or imaginary. So take heed, my children, cause this story's cautionary.
I wasn't promoting him, man. What are you talking about?
Can't find no balance in my mind.
I wasn't promoting him. What I was saying is, like, when he first come into this, he seemed quite genuine. This is, you need to open up your ears, man. When he first come into this, which was in 2015, Plain. I'm talking 2015, 2016, 2017. I'm not talking Jaren over the last 5 or 6 years. Right? Do you understand me? Because I wouldn't have made a video in 2019 calling them all out, would I? For grifting and... Do you understand what I'm saying now? Yeah? And when you heard that the other day, it was me giving the benefit of the doubt. I wasn't promoting or pushing or nothing like that. I was saying that actually Jaren was all right back in the day. He weren't too bad. That's what I was saying. And in 2019, we all had enough and we was calling it out. And it's now 2025. The timeline's quite simple. Quite simple. Gee, some people, you need to talk to them like children. Yes.
Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint, what? Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Come on now. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Coffee.
You just ain't getting, you ain't listening, are you? You're just not listening, man. You're not listening, plain. I'll give you that. I'll give you it's early, mate.
I was standing in the corner of the kitchen by myself, eyeing up the pop brownies on the top shelf. I'm thinking maybe just a nibble or two, but I didn't eat dinner, so I gobbled down too. Oh,
Hey, Laura, what's up?
I fucking blew it. Yo, I got to keep this
You were telling the chat he's okay a few months ago.
too high to fun.
I said, yeah, he's okay, yeah. So, what? And he's obviously not okay now, is he? Plain. What's your problem, bro? We've been calling Jaren out on that platform for years, Plain. What don't you understand about this? I mean, I think it seems to be going through one ear and out the other, Plain. Because I had a little moment going, yeah, Jaren's actually okay. He ain't too bad. I'm talking about years ago, Plain. I've been complaining about him for like at least 6 years now, and he's twisted and that was the whole point of it. That was the whole point of me going, he's okay. Let's just give him the benefit of the doubt and see what happens. Right now, that's happened. That's why I'm talking like this now. Do you understand? I'm not just going to be one of the ones that just jump straight in. I'm going to wait for the information to come out. I don't get what you're saying, man.
I'm feeling like a clown at a funeral luncheon. I'm a goner, man. I've reached my marijuana maximum consumption. Yeah, goddamn hors d'oeuvre through my night for a curve.
I'm not Plain. I'm not calling you a liar or anything. I'm just saying you're not listening. You're not listening, Plain. You've already got something in your mind, and you're not listening to the person that was actually saying these things, right? I'm trying to explain to you. Jaren was okay when he first come into this for the first couple of years, probably. There was Karen, Dave, right? A lot of the guys, right? I was there, Plain. Was you there? Was you there, Plain? Brendan was there. I think Scotty was there. There's a few people in the chat that was actually there at that time, looking at these characters. So they know exactly what I'm saying is right. I don't lie and bullshit to people. I'm not here to do that. I'm not here on the grift plane. I don't want your money or anybody else's money in the chat. I'm here just to get the truth out. Now, if you're saying I'm being dishonest somehow, that's up to you, mate. But the people in the chat know I'm not dishonest. That's one thing I'm not. I will be honest even if it's detriment to myself. Do you understand me? So he was okay for the first couple of years. Then he started grifting and twisting and turning. Then I made the complaint in 2019, like a few people did. And then rolled on 6 years. It's 2025, the final experiment. You understand? So for the last 6 years, literally, I've been calling Jaren out. You don't know this. So for one show, I'll go, yeah, Jaren's okay because he's going to Antarctica. I want to see, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. You're not making any sense, bro.
I could be the hero that this party deserves. So I boot and rally, sink the last cup. Turns out it was my team's cup. Fuck. I got this feeling inside. Can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing a point. I need a coffee in a joint. I got this feeling inside.
Kind of crazy, man. People just don't listen. They don't listen, Flats. That's one thing I'm not. I might be, you know, a bit of a clown sometimes, and, you know, I might piss around. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I get that, right? I do get it. You know, I haven't got the greatest vocab either. So, you know, but one thing I am not, and 100% not, I'm not a liar, man. I don't lie. One thing I don't do. Lies cause so many problems, right? So many, you know, you've got to have a great memory to lie. You've got to, all this sort of stuff, man. And I just don't bother doing it. There's no point. No point to it.
Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint, what? Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint, alright. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint, Kevin. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint, yeah.
Yes, yes. I was saying he was okay for the first couple of years. Jaron was. Everyone knows that, Plain. Everybody knows it. He was, but he turned. He went all funny. I think that was all to do with the money and the grift. And then, like, we roll on 2025. Now he's looking at a sun, saying it's a globe. So that's where we are. That's where we are right now. It doesn't matter if I said he's okay or he's an arsehole. That doesn't matter, mate. We're here in 2025. The facts are, he thinks by looking at a sun somewhere for 24 hours, it's a globe. So that's where we are. That's what we need to tell everybody about. Don't worry about me saying things like a year ago and all this nonsense, because it's ridiculous. I don't live in the past, Plain. I don't live in the future. I live in the present, the now. Be, right? Be now, mate. It's not about the past or the future. If you're living in the past, mate, you just bring up a lot of depressive bullshit. You go into the future, mate, you just bring up a lot of anxiousness for yourself. That's all. That's why you got to be in the now, mate. And then the past and the future doesn't mean nothing, because it's only the now that matters.
All right. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint, yeah. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint.
Wow.
Coffee in the joint, yeah.
Wow.
Yo, that's right.
Wow.
Okay. Let's take him out.
Hey, Brian, what's up? Hey, Jim. I don't. Oh, my Lord. Stop it, Plain. Plain, stop it. Now. Because I don't support Jaron. I've never supported Jaron. What person supports a guy that made a video about him in 2019 and been complaining about him for fucking 6 years since 2019 of having people like Fight the Flat Earth, McToon and all these clowns on his platform and making them relevant? That's the reason why we're in this position today. Now, if people would have listened to me back then, we probably wouldn't be in this position today. If more people got into Jaron's case and saying you shouldn't be giving McToon and Fight the Flat Earth a platform, you're one of the biggest platforms, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? But no, he made McToon relevant. Do you understand the game? You understand the game? So for you to say that you come in here and I was supporting it, you probably heard a little soundbite of me talking about it. So what? Everyone knows, everybody knows that I do not support Jaron or Jaronism or anything like that. No. I said he was okay back in the day. That was it. Everybody knows that. So I don't know what you're getting at, bro. Especially when I've been complaining about him for the last 6 years. You're not making any sense. You come in here once last year and I was going, yeah, Jaron's all right. Yeah, he was okay back in the day. You know? I've said it a lot. I've said it about a lot of people, man. They were okay back in the day. They've gone a bit funny these days. That's just the truth of the matter. I tell the truth. That's it.
Terrible at smoking weed. That's okay. I'll handle it. Thanks, y'all.
Oh man, just give him the pistol, Chills. Give him 10 minutes, Chills. Chills, just give him 10 minutes. Get him out of here for 10 minutes. He's doing my head in, man. As if I support Sharon. Of all the people, as if I would support Sharon. I support people. If I supported Sharon, I'd be in there giving him money. Listen to me quite clearly. There's actually only 2 people I'm supporting at the moment, right? And that's Nick and actually Flats in the. That's it. All the rest of them are done for me. They're not bringing out the truth. It's all lies and deceit. Ego based. Who's got the biggest inflated ego? You know, who's the top king? It's all just nonsense. It's all just the internet game. So yeah, I don't support anybody. Oh, cheers. So I can make a cup of coffee. Oh yeah, the American ladies seem to like the accent, don't they? I don't know why, because my accent is pretty common. It's a pretty common accent, especially obviously around the London area. It's kind of Essex has got a slight twist on the North London accent. Yeah, there's little differences here and there, but it's quite common. The Essex and North London sort of accent. But when you start going north from London upwards, oh yeah, it completely changes. I mean, you listen to someone from Newcastle, then you listen to someone from Manchester or Liverpool. Oh, that is, and then take all that away. You listen to Irish people living in the UK, and then you take it a step further. You go with the travellers, Irish travellers. You try and understand them. Try and understand an Irish traveller living in Liverpool or something. It could get crazy, man. So yeah, there's a lot of accents actually for such a small country. The UK has got a lot of different accents. Kind of crazy. Hey Joe, no, how you doing? Hey Jeff. Try and listen to 3 Scottish brothers drinking Buckfast all night and taking a gram of speed. Now that will test you. That will test you. I mean, deep Glaswegian accents, drinking Buckfast, which is like liquid speed, and taking a gram of speed on top of that as well. The conversations we used to have were wild. They were wild. Really funny though, because those brothers were the funniest dudes I've ever met. Actually, they were so funny.
No driver's license, no identification. What about social security card?
I don't have one. No. My parents did establish a social security number for me, like, and the card said not valid unless signed. So I never signed it. And then I studied the issue, and I decided to revoke my social security number.
So in a way, you don't exist.
Yeah. And I had a birth certificate, but there was a flood and it washed away. So I don't have that either. I don't exist in the eyes of the government, but I do exist in the lives of people that know me and my Father in heaven.
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law.
Mind the gap.
What do you think about the Philly plane crash? Are you talking about Shlo? You talking about the helicopter? I saw the footage yesterday. Anyone else see that footage of the helicopter? And the plane just comes in and just smashes straight into it, and they both fall into the river. Is that the one you're talking about? Shlo come down like a missile. Yeah. Oh, two. There's another one. There's been another one. Hold on, am I behind it? There's been the Lear. No banner. Another what? Oh damn! Can someone post something in the chat so we can take a look at it? I can't believe it. There's another one. What's going on? No banner. The helop flew into the jet. Yeah. The helicopter shouldn't have been there, right? It shouldn't have been there. I mean, why is a helicopter there on a flight landing path? Why is it even there? They should ban all those Black Hawks and all that from being around airports, man. It's so dangerous. And there's a Learjet that's gone down. Oh, damn. Learjet banner looks like a missile. What? I'll post it, guys. Let's take a look. Helicopter tried to hit two planes before you. I know, that's what it looked like. This is what it looked like to me. Because I see the path of that Black Hawk, right? And it was zigzagging around as if it was looking for planes. That's what it looked like, right? Have you seen the path of the Black Hawk before it actually? It's crazy. It's like it sees a plane, it goes over there, can't reach it, then comes back, then like searching around. It's insane. I mean, are these intentional, guys? Are these intentional? What do you think? I mean, a couple in a couple of days is kind of crazy, right? Oh, yeah, Honor's put it in there. Check this out. Yeah, absolutely right. We got a couple in here. We got a couple. We'll take a look at Shlo's. Shlo mentioned it. Take a look at Honor's. Honor's is. Well, is that the same? No. Wow, that's kind of crazy. What's going on? Check this out as well from Graham. Right, yeah, we've got those in there, so we're just. Oh, did I just? Oh, Chills. I think I did. I just. I think I just. Chills. Can you just post something? Just type something in there. I think. Oh, you're right. You're right. I think I'll. Who did I just do that to? I did something I can't remember. Philly plane crash captured by residents on. Oh man, this is gonna be. What is going on, man? I'm getting loads of people put stuff in the chat. Orion's putting stuff in there, Laura. We go through the whole lot. We'll have a look. Be right back making shrimp sandwiches. Shrimp sandwich. That'd be delicious. Some of that Four Seasons sauce. Salady, that pink stuff, right? Oh, that'd be lovely. Shrimps. Ah, I love that sort of food, man. What is going on? It's kind of insane, right? Right, before we go and look at these videos, let's just let's get mine loaded up as well. So we'll play Chezzy's and mine same time. Fucking. Why don't just I think they taste delicious. Everything eats crap. Everything eats crap. Yeah, cockle shells, cockles. I like all that sort of seafood, man. I love it. Hello, Liz. Welcome in. Okay, I'll go through it, Liz. I'll go through it in a sec because it's quite a long. It's like quite a long, crazy thing, actually. I don't know if it was. I can't even really remember the order I did it in now because Liz. The thing is, it kind of leaves you with some sort of trauma, man. The whole thing is like quite traumatizing. And hold on. And you just want it out of your head as quickly as possible, really. So it's it's quite. I know. Yeah, I fasted. I fasted. I've got RSO, DMSO, which I was taking kind of on a daily basis. So you wasn't really with it. I was fasting. I changed all my diet. I got rid of sugars out of my system. All sugar went. Anything milk, dairy went. I was literally eating salads and stuff like this. Lost a lot of weight, which was a good thing because you want your body to go into that state of like, so it starts to eat up its own dead cells, right? So, and that, what else? Honey, lemon drinks, a lot of honey and lemon drinks. Chaga, put in that drink as well. Trying to think what else. RSO, lots of RSO, lots of RSO. Yeah, that's really about it. That's really about it. Try and get some exercise as well. Try and sweat heavy. Yeah, change the completely changing your diet as well. And then what that didn't actually get rid of it though, Liz. That didn't get rid of it. That just stopped it. That stopped it in its tracks. So, and I've got that. I was starting to do that quite early, so and that just stopped it in its tracks. And then you go. What I did. Then once I did that, I then went to the hospital and had the 6 treatments, the chemo treatments, and it was literally gone. It was all gone by the 3rd. They were kind of shocked, even the nurses, and that was like, oh, wow. Well, it was kind of gone by the 2nd, really. There was a tiny little bit, but it was gone. It was going so quickly. But I think what I did beforehand, the prep work I did beforehand, once they initialized the chemos, it just went. It didn't have nothing. So that's the kind of thing that I did, Liz, to get through it. And you've got to be really mentally strong, spiritually strong. Sometimes when you're having the treatment, you've got to have some sort of ability of removing yourself from your body spiritually, because if you don't, you're going to end up very, very ill. And that's what I was doing that. I was kind of doing that. I was kind of like having out-of-body experience while I was having the treatments, because I couldn't be present. It's so weird. I know it sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. I know. I couldn't be present while they were doing it. I had to sort of And it was only once I got back after they did it, and I was back kind of in my body and at home, that's when the real illness started really kicking in. And it's that week after you have the treatment. It is, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. It feels like they're injecting you with hot lead into your veins and into your bones. That's what it feels like. And you're instantly throwing up. You're instantly, because it's poison, right? They're poisoning you, right? So, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe that I did it. It's kind of crazy. But I might have to take this stream down now, guys, because I've just talked a lot of medical stuff. So we'll see how it goes. It might get taken down, actually. It might get taken down. But Liz, yeah, that's basically what I did, Liz. That's basically, and I had a lot of help from people in the chat. Chills helped me out a lot. Chillster, Emerald, Brendan, a lot of people, man. Baron. They all sent me RSO, Chargo, and all this stuff, and is it DMSO and stuff that you mix in with the RSO. So yeah, I got a lot of help from people in the chat, and you know, I've thanked them so much for it so many times, man. It's just I feel like I'm lucky to be alive. That's what I feel like, lucky to be alive, and that's big shout out to people in the chat. They really helped me out through that, and it wasn't just, it was more spirit, and yeah, it was more to do with that. Just giving you the energy, just, you know, just reading the sentence really uplifts you, gives you a lot of energy, and yeah, you feel it as well. Yeah, so Liz, that's basically what I did. I can't tell you how, you know, why it worked that way, and it went so quick. As I say, I think it's something to do with what I did before. So if that helps, Liz, I hope that helps. Yeah. Just write down, Liz. I mean, that's basically what I did. It's a lot to do with diet and what you're intaking as well at the time. If she's taking a lot of things like sugar and stuff into her system, that needs to be removed immediately. Tell her to replace sugar with honey, Manuka honey. Yeah, it's about £4 in a little tub. Yeah, you replace the sugar with honey, and you stop intaking coffees and all that sort of stuff, right? You literally are drinking lemon and honey. That's it. High in vitamin C. Cutting out the sugar. Hey, Sherlock. Hey, Sandro. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Really? Oh, that kind of complicates things, right? Ah. I don't know then, to be honest, Liz. If she is, I don't know. I can't. No, I can't. Wow, that's a position I wouldn't want to be in. Ooh. What do you do then? Because the RSO, you can't be taking DMSO, can you? An RSO, if you're changing all your diet, and because females, when they're pregnant, the men know this, they crave all weird stuff, right? All weird foods and stuff, and they just munch out on a bunch of pickles for a day, or just some onions, raw onions, or so, just really weird stuff. So I couldn't. I'm not too sure about all that information then, Liz. If she's impregnated, if she's pregnant, nah. I'm not too sure about that, Liz. I can't, because I don't want to say something and then jeopardize anything else further down the line, you know. So yeah, I'll take all that back. If she ain't, if she's not, Liz, tell her what I did. But if she is, don't, because I don't want to be responsible for anything. Nah, she'll have to go and see a doctor if she is. Depends how many months gone she is, or there's a lot to take into consideration there, actually. Hey Terry, how you doing? Okay, Liz, yeah. What I'm saying, if she's pregnant, it's a completely different ball game, right? It's a completely different ball game. That's all I'm saying. Oh, you ain't told me. Why ain't... Oh, guys, you've got to... If I'm not presenting, guys... Remember, there's videos to all these tunes I'm playing. All of them. If I'm not presenting, if the videos ain't... Tell me in the chat. I mean, this has been going on for 1 hour and 20 minutes. There you go. Thank you, Honor. Thanks, Honor. Thanks for telling us. Are you guys crazy in the chat? You can't see the video not playing? Oh, you did? Sorry, man, I didn't. Oh, you did? Oh, right. Sorry, but I didn't... I was too caught up in what I was saying. I weren't really reading the chat, actually. I do apologise, guys, for that. I mean, it's been on for an hour and so... It does, Scotty. It does. Fermented garlic in raw honey. Fermented garlic. Fermented garlic in raw honey. Magic food. That sounds quite nice, actually.
Just brown. You know me from the screen. Just brown. You can all join my fancy. Just brown. Do you know what I mean? Just brown. It's the only way to go. Just brown. You know me from the screen. Just brown. You can all join my fancy.
You gotta make more like this. These ones rock. These ones rock. Cheers. There's not gonna be too many people into opera, unless you did like 4-beat house opera. Make up a new genre. Make up 4-beat house opera. That would work wicked, I think. Make up a new genre, Cheers. Just be well. Ugh. Trust me, bro. Awesome, awesome. That's from Ches, Mr. Cheswick. Trust me, bro. The original, the originator. Ches is the originator of the truth tunes. Right? Another one from Ches. But what we're going to do first is this. Oh no, we're not doing this. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're doing this. There we go. This is the one I did. Again, I didn't make the track, guys. I didn't make the track. I think a few people got confused. They thought I made the track to this. I didn't make this track. Beautiful. Beautiful. Give some of that. And we give
The sun is shining, he's alone.
Good luck with that, Austin. Mellow Globe. Mellow Globe trying to do politics. Oh, that's hilarious. This clown foot. He's such a clown foot. Mellow Globe trying to do politics. I'm just going to have to make more and more thumbnails of this clown with a big clown wig on. In fact, I'm going to put him in, don't know, the big, massive clown shoes. Yeah, I'm going to do one of those of Austin. Austin and politics. Wow. Kind of like trying to mix salt and sugar in a cup and drinking it. It just doesn't go. Doesn't go, Austin. I was thinking, Chills, is that like a haze? Do you know when you get like hazy summers? Yeah, and there's like that haze in the air. Do you think it's anything to do with that? Or because we pointed this out right at the start. The very first time we see it, I said, look at those mountains. Don't they look weird? Don't they look like... I was saying they're not 2 miles away. They look like they're just right there. And then Jaron come out and said, yeah, the mountains look like they're just there, but they're 2 miles away. It was just like, really? And they do look kind of washed out. There's no detail. But is that the camera they're using as well? Right, Chills? Is that to do with the camera they're using? Because I've noticed that a lot of different cameras are being used, and there's a lot of different colours, tones, shades, and detail. Right, there seems to be a lot of difference between each sort of camera. I don't know if it's that or not. Or right, I'm going to stop waffling. Yeah, I know. You're the creator though, Chairs, and you would have heard this loads of times, right? You probably making it, you've heard it 1,000 times when you was making it, keep going over the lyrics and the... Yeah, man, I get it. But it's a lot of people do like it still. A lot of people. I will be taking it off the list though soon. Because as I say, as soon as we move on from all this Antarctica stuff, all the Antarctica stuff, Duffy and all that is just going to be off my list. It's gone. Then we'd be moving on to the next numpties, which would be Jaron and Austin. Mellow Globe. Jaron and Mellow Globe, not Austin. I think Austin can be saved. It's it. These other two, no, they're satanic, man. Hey, Marcel.
The piss.
David Weiss, Jaron and Austin, never liked them, and now I know why. Yeah, a lot of people are like that, Marcel. They're beginning to open their eyes up to these characters, right? Jaron and Mellow Globe, sorry. Because they're just Globers in disguise. Well, they're not even in disguise no more. They're blatantly telling you, I'm a Glober. I'm back on the globe. Good luck with that. Oh, how we laughed in my spotlight. That's such a comical sight. To see me tune the globe, hey, good, spewing your history, swinging. That's a good idea, actually, yeah. Cheers, I didn't think of it like that. Because you know the leaks all listen to opera, right? And that's a good idea, actually. Okay, let's just realise I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, right? Right. Kelly Jo Phelps. Oh, here we go. Oh, gotta get up. Gotta. Oh, it's his chairs. He's. Oh, no, watch this.
I've just got back from Antarctica, spent 3 days in the snow to see the 24-hour sun with globe of friends I know. There's Duffy and McKeegan, there's Witsit and Mattoon, and all but one who claimed to us man landed on the moon. Arjun Campanella, the crypto king of truth, spent many years promoting flat earth back in my youth. But now I'm with the Globers, that's where the cash is at. So now I couldn't give a damn if Earth is round or flat. I'm the Glober's favorite fluffer since I got back from the pole. I've quit the show Globusters now that Duffy owns my soul. All I've left to sell you is our Netflix show hit piece. I've reached my flat earth crossroads, now my palms they have been greased. I've lots of things to sell you on the Jeranism site. A 15-minute consultation with me talking shite. Or dine with me in Austin and bring 12 of your best friends. Now I'm a happy Glober with the grift that never ends. I'm Jen Campanella. I'm the crypto king of truth. Spent too many years promoting flat earth back in my youth. But now I'm with the Globers, that's where the cash is at. And now I couldn't give a damn if Earth is round or flat. I'm the Glober's favorite fluffer since I got back from the pole. I've quit the show Globusters now that Duffy owns my soul. All I've left to sell you is our Netflix show hit piece. I've reached my flat earth crossroads, now my palms they have been greased. So now I couldn't give a damn if Earth is round or flat. I'm the Glober's favorite fluffer since I got back from the pole. I've quit the show Globusters now that Duffy owns my soul. All I've left to sell you is our Netflix show hit piece. I've reached my flat earth crossroads, now my palms they have been greased. All I've left to sell you is our Netflix show hit.
Hey, Suits. Awesome. Now, hold on. Let me. Thumbs up. Get it onto the list. That's pretty awesome, actually. See, this is how we get them. We get them by mocking them, right? Just taking the piss. Because they're imbeciles and idiots, right? Especially this guy, Campanella. He ain't got a clue what he's up to. He ain't got a clue where he is. That's why he's flopping around, because he ain't got a clue. It's hilarious to watch. The complete implosion of Jeren. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right, this is the Philly plane crash. Let's check this out quickly.
Holy sh**. Oh my god! Is this on video?
Bang! What? You're saying that's a plane? Hell no, man. Let me just take that back. Starts there and just bang. What the hell? Slower. Comes from around here. Just. Well, it does look more like a missile. There it is. Would a plane come down like that? For real? Sort of come down. Wouldn't it just sort of come down in an arc? The momentum that it's already got? Would it come down dead straight like that? Like a missile? Wow, that's insane, guys. That looks like a missile more than the media. On the media covering something up here, because that looks like a that. You're not telling me that was a plane falling out of the sky. Comes down dead straight line. Wouldn't you, you know, if you had a plane, wouldn't you see it as well when it just sort of come down like that? Just sort of. Does it look like that was? Just how quick it's coming down and that sort of dead straight line, right? Watch it. Man, that looks like a missile. How are they They're taking out targets that aren't being identified. Okay. Do you think that's something to do with it, Dr. E? All this sort of drone stuff over the last month and everything in American airspace. Do you think they're literally going around just taking all these out now? It could be something like that, guys. Could be something like that. Because I'm sure, wasn't Trump saying just tell the truth about what's happening with all these drones and stuff? And hold on, repost it in a minute, or not? Repost it in a minute because I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got like six videos to go through. Right, let me just put this back to normal speed. Oh no. Seeing it from that angle there. Seeing it from this angle, yeah, it's not a straight line. It literally, it looks like it's just fallen out the sky and just dropped. Look at it from this angle. Oh no, that's a plane. Yeah, that's. Damn. What? What? Look how close that is. Holy smokes. See, this is the angle shot I wanted. Was this, because you can clearly see that sort of just dropped out of the sky now. That wasn't coming down. Was this tampered with? You just don't know. Because the shot before looked like it just went straight down like a missile. But this angle's different for sure. Look, it looks like, and it just. Wow. Look how close these people are. Holy moly. I hope everyone's alright out there. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, God.
Right, do you see that guy just running into it, trying to help people? Right there, you see there's someone running into the flames. This dude, look, he's literally running into the flames.
Oh, God.
Fair play to him, man.
my god.
Oh my lord. Look at this. Better. Hey V Thomas, welcome in. Great to see you. Great to see you. Holy moly. No one's surviving that. Has this come down in like a... Has this come down in a housing area? It looks like... God, ain't they lucky? Is that literally fallen into a car park or something? Surrounded by houses? Because if they had... If that's happened, that's the luckiest thing that could have ever happened. Because it looks like there's houses here. These are all houses, right? Oh, this is like a grassy area. But these are houses in the back here. In a project or something. That's a shopping mall. Hey Sandro, Jim, welcome in. Absolutely insane. What is going on in America at the moment? Whoa.
We begin with breaking news here at 5. Coming out of Philadelphia, a medical plane has crashed into a residential neighborhood, creating that massive explosion.
Let's get straight over to Chris Wynn, who's tracking this from the live desk. Chris?
Yeah, Mary and Preston, first responders at the scene of that private plane crash here in northeast Philly. The crash happening just after 6 p.m. Eastern near Roosevelt Mall. Let's show you some video from the scene. The investigation now underway. ABC station WPVI reporting tonight the plane hit several buildings and cars in the area. According to the FAA, a Learjet 55 had departed from Northeast Philadelphia Airport en route to Springfield Branson National Airport in Missouri when it went down. Philly police say 2 people were on the plane on a medical assignment. Multiple casualties have been reported in that residential area, and as a precaution, the mall has been evacuated. A Macy's store, LA Fitness, Ross and Sprouts supermarket right across the street. As you can imagine, a lot of folks likely on scene traveling through the area on the way home from work. Witnesses report seeing the sky turn orange and then a massive fireball. Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro in touch with local authorities tonight. Both the FAA and the NTSB are investigating.
Absolutely. And upper or files. Missions without pilots on board. Oh! Was someone controlling this? That gets even more insane, right? There wasn't even no pilots in that Black Hawk. It was being piloted from somewhere else. Probably with a controller and like a fucking PlayStation controller. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, that's obviously what was happening then, wasn't it? They just kept it under wraps. That's obviously what was happening. That was being piloted, remote controlled, that Black Hawk. Wow. PSYOP? We talking PSYOPs? We talking PSYOP upon PSYOP here? No one's flying it. Controller, there he is. What is it really, though? What is it really? It's a massive drone, isn't it? That's all it is. It's the first drone. These are the first drones, really. Automatic helicopters. They're just like controlling a drone. Exactly the same thing. Crazy. Absolutely insane at the moment. Yeah, war games dying. I was just thinking of that. This is from Lockheed Martin, so yeah, big shout out to the person who put this in the chat. Nice one. Gives us another sort of bit of information of what could have really happened, right? That being remotely controlled, by the look of it, because it's quite erratic, the path that it takes. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense to me than someone out there flying. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I think that was being remotely controlled. Lockheed Martin in this video proves it can be done. There's no pilots in this. All autonomous, right? Very interesting. And the plot thickens. Black Hawk Down, DARPA. It's the same thing.
This is a CBS News special
Yeah,
report.
if it's being piloted by a human being, right, a trained, you know, someone from the armed forces trained, yeah, they're not going to. But if it's being remotely controlled and something happens and, you know, the controller breaks and it's just hovering there in the path of an incoming, come on.
In New York, we are coming on the air with breaking news out of Washington, D.C., where a commercial airliner has collided with a helicopter in midair while on approach to Reagan National Airport. The plane then crashed into the Potomac River. It was an American Airlines flight that departed from Wichita, Kansas. And we have the following statement from the FAA. They tell us a PSA Airlines regional jet collided in midair with a Sikorsky H-60 helicopter while on approach to runway 33 at Reagan Washington National Airport around 9 p.m. local time. PSA was operating flight 5342 for American Airlines. It departed from Wichita, Kansas.
Complete chaos in America.
And NTSB will be investigating.
Things
the
being done on purpose,
will lead the investigation. We will provide updates as information comes in. We can tell you the Sikorsky H-60 is a family of military helicopters built by Sikorsky Aircraft, also known more commonly as the Black Hawk.
This is the Nation's Conspire channel. Welcome to today's show. 67 people aboard an American Airlines plane perished overnight.
Right, yeah, we kind of get it then because we just watched the other one. We just get through these. Philly plane crash nearby diner. Diner. Okay, diner.
Steve, I don't know if you can hear Steve Keeley or on the other side of the street. I just saw we just showed your tweet at that diner.
Jason, that's the story I was telling you in Dawn. I got off the air with you. I went in there. The police let me through the line. The manager let me in, and he showed me on his phone this piece. And as I said in the tweet, that piece didn't just go through the window and land on a table. It went through the diner, passed about 3 booths by the salad bar, and then hit a diner on the far side of the diner, eating restaurant. And
I was just what 441 on this 441. That's all right. We'll watch it through. We'll watch it through.
Real bad. And so there was a big heavy piece of metal that came flying through the diner, and that's the diner is right next to
Oh, is that on the next? Is that on the Philly plane crash doorbell camera? That's the one that we see before, right?
you're looking at. And so that, you were talking about a half a mile. That, as Greg pans to the left, right across all 12 lanes of the boulevard.
All right, Dorian, post it back in there, man. Post it back in there. We'll take a quick look. I thought it was one of these end ones.
And then smoke. Greg, come back where I am. And you can still see smoke going up over the AutoZone store, which is at the corner of Cotman and the Boulevard. And that smoke is about 3 or 4 blocks deep. And the reason the mayor was staying away from saying numbers is because you saw them. They fluctuated. The officials here on scene, as I reported way back when, were told 6 people on that plane, and then the plane people confirmed that. But the mayor also is knowing the scene there, and she and everybody else out here is fearing that that number and the death toll could grow because of the injuries and maybe fatalities on the ground. And I was showing you and talking about SUVs and trucks that were completely on fire, completely gutted out, and that was almost initially afterward. And I had said I had come from the 5 o'clock live shot, which maybe was a half a mile from here. I was in that traffic, and it was stopping.
Where they gone? They couldn't have gone up that much.
It's a busy mall. It's a busy time of day, and this is maybe one of the busiest intersections in Philadelphia, the Boulevard and Cotman Avenue. And there's a lot of people eating dinner. And so many fast food restaurants you talked about, Jason. And I was in that Cane's Chicken place where I was close to the scene, right by the plaza entrance, where all those flames were burning. So that is the fear, that there could be more deaths and fatalities than just on the plane itself because of where it crashed and landed. And that also tells you something. These pilots, even when they know that they are in trouble, they always try to steer it away from any other people, whether they're in the military or whether they're in general aviation. The last thing they want to do is hurt anybody on the ground if their plane is in trouble. That tells you that this plane was in dire trouble when they took off from Northeast Philadelphia Airport. So that is an investigation that could take months, but everybody wants to know what happened, because you would think right as a plane is getting ready to take off that it would go through the checkpoints, and it also, when they're going to fly from Philadelphia to Missouri, they're going to load up those wings.
Okay. Doorbell cam. I think this is the one we just see standing on the porch. But it's still kind of insane, isn't it? So close.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's so crazy. It's literally debris going over their head. What's the debris go over their head? Shoots off over here. It was debris, Crazy. So this is the 440. This is the timestamp. I've got to find the timestamp. Or was it 441? 441.
Was headed towards civilian flight path, and it clearly looks like it was targeting this specific plane. Take a look.
Oh, come on. It's literally searching for this plane. Yeah, this is what I see. This is the collision. I mean, look at this flight path. See, what I'm starting to think, empty helicopter empty plane, remotely controlled plane, remotely controlled, and then it's beginning to look like a psyop.
So the first thing people need to realize is that helicopters, military helicopters, DARPA helicopters, these things do not just randomly fly. This isn't a drone. This isn't a toy that's up in the sky. These are very expensive pieces of equipment. While money might not matter to them, building these out does actually matter to them. And for everybody out there that's starting to see where the narrative is headed,
It's starting to look like part of the show, right?
What I'll get into after I play you these clips of Donald Trump about Lockheed Martin, about DARPA, about what your government has the capability of doing. But remember, we're talking about simple-minded people. So when they see a Black Hawk helicopter crash into a plane, when they see its weird flight pattern, when they hear the president say, this makes no sense, they're automatically playing into the minds of the sheeple, because the conservative sheeple think what automatically? DEI. DEI, right? The reason that this helicopter was erratic and it crashed is because the Biden administration had these DEI rules in place, and they were...
Yeah, blame DEI and Biden. It's perfect.
hiring incompetent people. And this is the narrative for the simple-minded sheeple. Yeah. Here's Donald Trump literally talking about it, but keep in mind on the screen, because that's part of this narrative that I'll get into after as well. Trump will...
But we have some very strong, what led to this crash, but we have some very strong opinions and ideas, and I think we'll probably state those opinions now. Because over the years I've watched as things like this happen, and they say, well, we're always investigating, and then the investigation 3 years later, they announce it. We think we have some pretty good ideas. As they put a big push to put diversity into the FAA's program. And then another article, the Federal Aviation Administration, this was before I got to office, recently, second term. The FAA is actively recruiting workers who suffer severe intellectual disabilities, psychiatric problems, and other mental and physical conditions under a diversity and inclusion hiring initiative spelled out on the agency's website. Can you imagine? These are people that are, I mean, actually, their lives are shortened because of the stress that they have. Brilliant people have to be in those positions, and their lives are actually shortened, very substantially shortened because of the stress, where you have many, many planes coming into one target.
So you have the DEI.
Okay.
This is Dabu 7.
This is on the list. I did have this on the list, Dabu's. Yeah. Thanks for putting this in there. Laura. Yeah, thanks for putting it in there, Laura. Yeah, I did have this on the list.
This is Dabu 7. Want to share with you guys here some information and maybe some footage you haven't seen yet pertaining to this crash that took place involving the helicopter and the aircraft near Ronald Reagan Airport. You can see here from this angle, it seems that
two remotely controlled empty vehicles over the water. Nothing can really go wrong, right? But then you can run a massive story off this. Yeah, it's starting to look like a psyop.
Helicopter went straight into the aircraft.
For real.
Here we have some audio of the air traffic controllers during this crash.
Tower 5342 on Mount Vernon visual runway 1.
Pushing 5342, Washington Tower 1 star 320 17, you check runway 33. Go Chief 178, left turn is Sierra ground 17.
Let's Sierra ground 17, 5017.
Of course, man. I think Laura just put it in the chat. I'll put it back in there for you.
Then we have the curious case of why was this aircraft, and this is the helicopter, even though it's shaped like a plane, why was it flying erratically and just barely missing all these other flights? Raises big time questions. And normally they show as a helicopter on here, if it's a helicopter, but this time it's showing as a plane for some odd reason. You can see where it comes down into the fold here right next to the airport, and this is where the crash ends up happening. Coming into frame right here as it zigs back and forth, and then boom. That is where it shows it ending. And I've got another interesting clip here. Everyone is stating that this Joe Ellis, this transgender individual, was the pilot. Well, he's alive in this video, saying,
Interesting morning. This is Joe Ellis.
You shouldn't be hiring. I'm sorry. I know this might be, but you shouldn't. We talk about the armed forces. Shouldn't be having confused people in there with mental illnesses. Sorry, this is a mental illness. That's just my point of view. Get out of that. Now, let's get on to this. A lot of people take offence, don't they? A lot of people take offence when you start talking like that, especially with all this new wokeness that we're trying to get out. Finally, this will be the year.
So many years that...
Oh, you want to play the last bit? Well, actually, look, the post is in the chat. You want to watch that last bit? It's basically just saying, he's just saying, no, that's not me. I'm alive. Wasn't me flying that helicopter. So that's all that guy's saying.
On a hollow road, dirty old blood running through my veins, making all kind of weird decisions, cut on the light from the sky, seeing change as my knees are falling down to the prairie ground. Oh, it might grab hold of my soul for God.
Oh, okay. There's no one on the flight. Maybe I wasn't really listening. Because I've got to admit, when he started talking, I did switch off a bit. I was just like, I suppose we have to watch the wigged man.
This is Dabu7. Want to share with you guys here some information and maybe some footage you haven't seen yet pertaining clip here. Everyone is stating that this Joe Ellis, this transgender individual, was the pilot. Well, he's alive in this video, saying,
Interesting morning. This is Joe Ellis. I am a Black Hawk pilot with Virginia Army National Guard. I understand some people have associated me with the crash in DC.
Good day, Marley.
And that is false.
Welcome in.
It is insulting to the families to try to tie this to some sort of political agenda. They don't deserve that. I don't deserve this. And I hope that you all know that I'm alive and well, and this should be sufficient for you all to end all the rumors. I also have a statement. The Department of Defense is responsible for casualty notifications. There were no Virginia National Guard personnel on that Black Hawk that collided with the jetliner Wednesday evening. Thank you.
There was no people on it.
what? Why is everyone running around saying that this guy was the pilot that's now dead? Why? Why? Can we track that back to the source, please? Okay. Now, why was this pilot flying erratically over all these areas until it ultimately crashed into the plane? A lot of questions still remain with this one, but I wanted to get this out there and let you guys see what's going on with it. Leave comments below. Follow me on X for the latest updates throughout the day. And join me for the live streams going live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Dabu 77.
That's Dabu. That's in. I just posted the link in there for that. Yeah, very interesting. So it's looking like a remotely controlled. Looks like a big psyop to me. You know, how lucky is it that it all crashed into the river there? Hmm.
Lord in heaven, forgive this wicked fool. Holy mind, grab hold of my soul for God. For God. Hey, Lord, forgive me. Lord, have mercy. Lord, forgive me. Lord, have mercy. I'm gonna live for God. Ooh, I've got some work to get working on. Lost a lot of time in a cold mountain hill. Made my soul grow wise and strong. Live in a house made
Pick up the guitar, Dave. You thank me later. Wish I could, man. I don't think my fingers will work now. Just about work on the MPC.
grab hold of your soul for God. For God, hey. Lord, forgive me. Lord, have mercy. Lord, forgive me. Lord, have mercy. I'm only living for God. Whoa. Yeah. I'm gonna live for God.
I think, Scotty, I'm thinking about it. You know, Hulk Tech would be a lot better than Banatech. Banatech sucks. That's why I sell it to everybody else, and their channels go down all the time. I don't sell it. I don't sell it. Oh, that looks like one of those guitars that Ches had the other day that he showed everyone. Do you remember that metal guitar? He had like the metal, the face of it was metal, and he said it's like really kind of a lot different to. Yeah, it looks quite the same, isn't it? The same guitar, I'm sure it is. Ches showed it the other day. He had like a round bit. You can't really see it because of his arm. Yeah, it is. It's got the round bit. I think this is the same. It's very, very similar, right? It looks very similar to the guitar that Ches got out the other day. I wonder if it's the same. Ches, are you still in the chat?
I'm only living for God. Whoa. Yeah. I'm gonna live for God. I'm gonna live for God.
There's a certain sound to it. Joe Phelps, Down to the Playing Ground. That's quite a cool little track, that. Right, now we can get back on now we can get back on the stream after all that. If the computer let me. The computer just crashed me. Broken down. Again. No. There it is. Right. This one goes out to the Chilster Deluxe.
I spin fellas, my swing quicker than Federer. I serve packing the bands back on the regular. And I'ma tell her how she sing for me, T-Pain. Your mama's hooked on the packs, I'll be selling her. I click M's and bang them and I'm not saying. I feel his head with the lead like a mukbang. The magazine made me leave.
No Sphere, welcome in.
Bang like a punk band. Hop in the cab, I'm banging me crossword up. Head in the west and I'm banging a posh bird. Couple of cans and a puff on me death stick. Click on my fingers, he's cutting me cough dead. Bringing the bow bells, bringing the website. I'm flinging the dry food, bringing the cassette.
Bow bells, man. My friend's born under the bow bells.
I'm running a man down. Mr. Big Bucks, I'll be looking at business. Dressed to kill, mama got me up on a Rick list. Pole position, had a fella running the distance. I'll be banging, giving the triplets. The bigger the bag, the bigger the butt crack. The bigger the chance, the birds up in my contacts. The figure's a big deal, a pen on the contract. So we give a tip when we top end. And I'll be whipping a wire, popping a Benson. Pushing a pack, the full stack like I'm benching. Giving the fish scale, that slide like a penguin. Flipping the chick on my bills, why fuck a pension. Slow-mo vision, I've been puffing the peace pipes. Selling free fires to the fiends by the seaside. And my tail lines in the seams of my Levi's. With a stack figure, the Nicki Minaj we heard. And I'ma tell her how she sing for me, T-Pain. Your mama's hooked on the packs, I'll be selling her. I click M's and bang them and I'm not saying. I feel his head with the lead like a mukbang. The magazine made me lean when I walk in the drumstick. I'm making that bang like a punk band. Hop in the cab, I'm banging me crossword up. Head in the west and I'm banging a posh bird. Couple of cans and a puff on me death stick. Click on my fingers, he's cutting me cough dead. Bringing the bow bells, bringing the website. I'm flinging the dry food, bringing the cassette. They belling me non-stop, sending the lads there. Hopping me drop top, I'm running a man down. Mr. Big Bucks, I'll be looking at business. Dressed to kill, mama got me up on a Rick list. Pole position, had a fella running the distance. I'll be banging, giving the triplets. The bigger the bag, the bigger the butt crack. The bigger the chance, the birds up in my contacts. The figure's a big deal, a pen on the contract. Serve me up, baby, give a tip when we top end. And I'll be whipping a wire, puffing a Benson. Pushing a pack, the full stack like I'm benching. Giving the fish.
Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out afterwards. I'm just gonna put it up there quickly.
Puffing the peace pipes, selling free fires to the fiends by the seaside. On my tail lines in the seams of my Levi's. With a stack figure, the Nicki Minaj we heard.
Thanks, y'all. We got time for one more song for you tonight. We're gonna bring out our very good friends up here from Charleston, South Carolina, who are also in the building.
It's the Harvard rowing team.
So when we're in Charleston, we all join together and we do some Gorillaz music. So we're gonna rock some Gorillaz for you tonight.
Oh, is it music?
Cool with that. The boys.
The baddest in the land.
I was going to give it a like, but it's 665 views. Am I the 660? I'm the 666 viewer. Oh no. Okay, yeah. It's yeah. We'll play that a bit later. If it's music, it's okay. All good. Okay.
So one more time, man. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy
Friends,
holidays
right?
to all you, man. We're a little strange, and we're very happy to be back in Baltimore with you guys, man. Big ups to Chris Wilcox and the 8x10 for having us out here. We do appreciate it, man.
Don't play live. Don't play live. All right, I will not play that live. I'll put it onto the list and I'll watch it later. Okay. List. Go list.
I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. My future is coming on. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
Yeah! Alright, finally, somebody let me out of my cage. And now time for me is up there cause I'm counting the wage. Now I couldn't be there. Now you shouldn't be scared because I'm good to repair. It's a better Monday Easter. It's intangible. Bet you didn't think so. I command you to. Panoramic you. Look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and shoot, sit and lose. All you different crews, chicks and noon. Who you think is really kicking tools? Picture you getting down in the picture too. Just like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual. Hearable appears to you to clear your view when you're too crazy. Lifeless, but those a definition for what life is. Priceless to you because I put you on the hype shit. You like it? Gun smoking righteous with one token psychic amongst
Yeah, I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. My future is coming on. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. Yo, alright. Well, the essence, the basics. Without did you make it? Allow me to make this
childlike in nature. Rhythm, you have it or you don't. That's a fallacy, I'm in them. Every spallion tree, every
Shadow piece, every cloud and sea.
You see with your eyes, I see destruction in the mind, corruption in disguise from this fucking enterprise. Now I'm sucked through your lies to rock. So not as muscle, but percussion he provide.
For me as a guy, y'all can see me now, cause you don't see with your eye, you can see with your mind. Now that's the inner.
So I'ma stick around with Russ to be a mentor. Bust a few rhymes
so motherfuckers remember what the thought is.
I brought all this so you can survive
when law is lawless.
Feeling sensations that you thought was dead. No squealing, remember?
It's all in your head.
I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. My future.
It's your shot, come on, yeah.
I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. My future is coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on. My future. All right, man, yeah. My future is coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on. My future. Okay, yo, bring it real low, man. Drop them low.
Yeah. I got something I gotta tell y'all real quick. Number one, you're amazing and beautiful and wonderful, and thank you for being here. And number two is yeah. So in the time of chimpanzees, there was a monkey. Butane in my brain, so I'm out to cut the junkie with the plastic eyeballs. And spray paint the pantyhose, the BK start with the BK pantyhose. Cut the headlights and put it in neutral. Shotgun racer while my ladies in the cruise control, but baby's in Reno with the vitamin C. I got a couple of couches, but I sleep on the love seat. Someone keeps saying I'm insane to complain about a shotgun wedding in the stain of my shirt. You can't believe everything that you breathe. I got a parking violation and a maggot on my sleeve. So shave your face with some mace in the dark. We're taking all your money and we're burning down the trailer park.
Trailer park.
Yeah, wait.
Trailer park.
Wait. Yo, cut it.
So on a panty door, I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Yo, man. So on a panty door, I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Yeah, I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. My future is coming on. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's
yeah, they do.
It's coming on.
Canada, yeah, they do. The Gorillas. This is like the Gorillas and Beck sort of cover in one. It's pretty cool, man. Actually, I like it.
It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming.
Hello, Esther. How you doing? Welcome in.
It's coming on.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Esther. I'm glad to hear that.
Coming on. My future. Yeah. Baltimore, y'all make some fucking noise, baby. We got the Pimps and Chris Wilcox coming up.
Love you. Bye.
Hey everybody, I ran into this video of this time lapse of the Earth from space. This guy does the usual railing on and on about how dumb flat earthers are, and you know the story. But I'm looking at this footage and his channel is called Sky Story. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, that's what we think of your space stuff. It's just a story. It's a good story, a good sci-fi story. But he's showing this footage, so this means this footage was taken from space. So, of course, I think it's fake. because we don't live on a spinning ball. I've shown it's impossible on my last rotation videos. So here's a video from space. I want to know, where is it from? Is it from the Himalaya? All the trolls, and I've had a ton of trolls, tell me, where'd this footage come from? At least give something to show that you can prove on your side that you think it's real footage. See, I think it's fake. Well, because like I made the case, we can't live on a spinning ball. So anything you show me that implies or says or shows that we live on a spinning ball, it's not real. But show me that it's real. Give some proof. Ball earthers. Now, I can't go to Sky Story. No flat earther can. He just said, and you'll see, I'll play a little clip of this. He said he's going to ban or delete comments from every flat earther. He's not interested in arguing with children. Yeah. So I can't go over. So if you guys can tell me in the comments, please, where did this come from? Prove this is real footage, at least to your ability, because you might say, well, I can't prove it to you, flat earthers, you'll just deny. Well, give me your proof. And I just want to see what you think, because I think it's fake. Okay? All right, look forward to your comments. I'm going to play this clip and go ahead and enjoy. And again, this is edited, the audio I've edited, and I sped up the video. And I'll leave a link to the original video. You guys can go check it out. It's called Sky Story Channel. And the video is called The Flat Earth Cult, a disturbing...
The only true infinite is the realm we reside in. Everything life comes in and goes. Everything comes in, goes, as its lifetime goes. Is that a cycle in itself? Does it come back round, then you come back in and go? You're just on this repetitive journey. Yeah, that's the only real true infinite.
Commitment to ignorance. All right. And don't forget to like and subscribe. And there's some links in the description if you'd like to help support the channel. Thank you so much. And here we go.
The following video has been brought to you by the Dunning-Kruger Effect Corporation, proud sponsors of the Flat Earth Cult. So I'll start out by saying that this is going to be my last video on the Flat Earth Cult. I would never have addressed the topic at all had they not started appearing on the channel, I guess drawn by the channel's growing popularity. And I wanted to state where I stood on this right off the bat and nip it in the bud. This
V. Thomas, no, not really.
A debate about it. And going forward,
not really. I wouldn't really tolerate that if they were coming here, going in because I was ill and stuff. No, I wouldn't. I'll just ban them. No, I don't think we had actually any of that. I don't know. Did we have anyone come in? And I'm sure someone might have done. Vaguely remember, but yeah, the guides are really supportive. V. Thomas actually helped me out a lot.
Any flat earthers that appear will instantly be blocked, period. I'm not interested in arguing with flat earthers for the same reason that I don't argue with children who believe in Santa Claus. Though, at least with children, it's cute. They're children. But when adults hang on to stuff like this, in this day and age, it's just sad. When you think of persons using satellites-enabled global communications technology to argue the Earth is flat, like I said in the past, that takes a very special kind of stupid. And it's just not something I really care to waste time arguing with. I can't be bothered to argue with flat earthers. If their understanding of basic science is so broken, how do you speak to persons like that without years of remedial education?
Can't find it.
Trying to explain even the most rudimentary science to them is like trying to explain calculus to kindergartners. Given the degree of ignorance that I saw in the replies by flat earthers, I could simply see how it is that they think they live in such a magical world. But then I started kindergarten and learned about things like gravity.
Right, be back in a minute, guys.
That air has mass and weight. Like all children, I was ignorant. I received education and I learned. But persons who hang on to this flat earth cult, this isn't about ignorance. This is a willful choice to deny facts. It is in fact stupidity. Stupidity could be defined as willingly embracing fallacy. Though if we were to be a little bit more technical in defining the flat earth cult, we might say they represent the Dunning-Kruger effect and they're proud of it. So if you're unfamiliar with what the Dunning-Kruger effect is, it's a psychological principle that states that when people receive education, they become aware of how much they don't know. So while they develop expertise, that expertise also leads them to understand how much more there is yet to learn, not just in their fields, but in every other field. They become humble in the face of creation, realizing the limits of their knowledge. On the other hand, persons without knowledge have not had a chance to get a real sense of the limits of their expertise. In other words, they don't know what they don't know, so they fail to understand the limitations of their lack of knowledge. And when we apply this to persons who subscribe to things like the Flat Earth cult, what we see is the Dunning-Kruger effect with gusto. They are appallingly ignorant of science, and that makes them absolutely certain that they understand it. Add in the echo chamber of a cult, and you get the Dunning-Kruger effect magnified. Ignorance with determination. They have literally convinced themselves that their lack of knowledge, their pseudoscience, is an ideal, and they avoid science and knowledge and education. Because in their minds, education, scientific fact, it's all part of some big conspiracy that is hell-bent on teaching them that the world is flat. In essence, the Flat Earth cult demonstrates that when persons choose ignorance, when they actually choose it,
I can't listen to this guy. I thought P-Brain was a flat earther. Why is he calling the flat earther cult and all this? YouTube channel's got what? Skip over your ass, P-Brain. I mean, I thought he was channel berates flat earthers. Is this guy a flat earth? Why is he calling it a flat earth cult? Oh, I don't get it. I thought P-Brain was a flat earther. Check this one, reveal. So he's calling the globe a fake, but in that video there, he was just saying it's a flat earth cult and all this, and like, I don't know.
Are you ready
maybe it
for
was
the
just
reveal?
that video. I don't know.
All right. It's really fun to bust these people or reveal, especially these arrogant ones like Sky Story.
Back in a sec.
Oh my gosh. I love when they accuse us of not believing footage from space, and every time, and I'm putting a playlist together. It'll be under something clouds or real or fake something, but look for it, and it'll be all the ones that I busted with this cloud stuff, and they always do the same thing. I think Bob was one. I have to find it. It's embedded in some other video that I just mentioned it. Mr. Sensible. There's a couple Christian ball earthers that did the same thing, telling us how we don't believe stuff from space, and then they're showing fake footage. It's just too funny. And first, let me just say thanks, everybody, for all the great comments. Yes, the clouds don't change. That's a big tell. And Africa's way too big. Yep. So I appreciate all that. And if you like the video, give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe. And there are some links in the description if you want to support the channel. That's about it. I mean, I caught this guy. He's caught, and I'm documenting it right here. And the question is, if space is real, why do they keep giving us fake? We live in the era of cameras everywhere, right? We have digital cameras. We can take 1 million pictures. They can film this stuff with the huge computers they have. Film the Earth. They should be shoving it down our throat nonstop. Time lapse of the Earth from space. But whenever we do get it, I can find fake clouds. Now, just because they don't use fake clouds doesn't mean it's real. But, you know, I don't know why they get sloppy. Now, this one was a little tougher to find the fakery, but it's in there because, you know, you can layer, you can put clouds over stuff, and then you can start to change it. It'll look like it's morphing, you know, whatever it is. But no, I definitely spotted the fakery. But what's the conclusion? If they're faking it, it's obviously not real. Same as the Antarctic stuff. All these years, they could have been just millions of videos showing, like, the videos from the Arctic are plenty. You find a lot of those, but Antarctica, we only had a few, and the ones we saw were faked. So what can you conclude? It's obviously not real. The ball's not real. And then my past videos on rotation, debunk. You know, go ahead, review some of those. I'll put a couple in the end and links to them. Oh, I only got one ball believer to bite. I guess the rest of them are wise to it. This is 1986 BBG. I think he's an old-time guy who's been showing up on my channel and many Flat Earth channels, I'm sure. I think he was called Big Ball something. Now it's BBG, but I could be wrong. But anyway, he said, that time lapse is awesome. Not sure P-Brain can actually debunk the video. Well, 1986 BBG, rest
Hey,
assured,
Keymed,
I
welcome
can,
in.
debunk that video. That's it. So sit back and enjoy, and I'm going to show you what I found. All right, let's go.
The Flat Earth cult demonstrates that when persons choose ignorance, when they actually choose it, they will defend it with an amazing degree of determination and feel very self-righteous in doing so.
He's literally projecting what the Globers do. What he just said there is exactly what the Globers do.
All right, let's go.
The Flat Earth cult demonstrates that when
So the helio cult,
persons choose ignorance, when they actually choose it, they will defend it with an amazing degree of determination and feel
that's exactly what the helio cult does.
very self-righteous in doing so.
Yeah, exactly what the helio cult does.
Evidence in the Flat Earth cult in their blanket
There is no
denial of-
flat Earth cult, you moron. There's a helio cult. We're born into it. We're taught it. It's at your education centres. Let's say re-education centres.
any and all evidence that runs contrary to their flat earth worldview. I mean, there really is no debating whether or not the world
Back in a sec, guys.
Not least of which is because there are countless images of the Earth from space. There are countless images of the Earth from space. Though flat earthers will simply write off every single one of those images as CGI. I mean, there really is no debating whether or not the world is a globe. Not least of which is because there are countless images of the Earth from space. Though flat earthers will simply write off every single one of those images as CGI. So when the astronauts went to the moon, they will not only say that the astronauts' trip was fake, but that imagery was also CGI. And of course, images shot of space by tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of astrophotographers all around the world. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of astrophotographers all around the world. That's just CGI. And even when some of their own went to Antarctica during the summer to prove that the sun would set, and it didn't, then they just wrote them off too. Because, you guessed it, CGI. Essentially, as far as flat earthers and space is faker, are concerned, anything that doesn't fit their narrative, it's all smoke and mirrors, and it's going. Going to be dismissed.
So it's a little blurry because I couldn't film in high resolution. My computer wouldn't handle it. But I tried to take some snapshots with the higher resolution. And there you go. Copy and pasted cloud. So this video is fake. That's all. So Sky's story is nothing but a story. His video for astrophotography and that we never believe. Well, here's another video with fake clouds. They've been copy and pasted or duplicated in some way. There you go. Busted, it's not real.
It is a defense of ignorance, ergo stupidity, but more than that.
B. Thomas. Am I supposed to be going to the low oil, low sodium organic salad bar, not thinking about buckfast and speed? That was insane, man.
It is a pushy, fueled Dunning-Kruger effect, a declaration of, I don't know what I don't know, but I'm proud of it. There really is no point in debating with persons like that. They're not looking to learn, they're looking to prove a point. But I think it is just horrifying that humans can be so vulnerable to ignorance, getting on board with it and defending it at all costs. I know this makes this video kind of dark, and I like my videos to be more upbeat. While flat earthers and their nonsense are not something I give a whole lot of thought to, the growing trend of the world toward ignorance of this kind and others is very concerning to me.
Oh, P-Brain was attacking. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, that's P-Brain attacking this guy, is it? That last. Okay, I got it. Sorry, got it wrong.
I was making this video for James.
Big shout out to Sam Fu, Sun and Moon Family United.
Yes, make a video for, put it out on the channel. So I was doing that, and that's some
shout out to Karen out there.
It was all to do with fog.
Shout out to all the Karens.
Low clouds.
You know you are.
And then in front of me here, I can see this object. And we all know that we get that lensing thing that goes on. But what I noticed was, because I'm playing this to James, so I'm watching it because he's talking and the video and so forth, is that even though you might think that that's a reflection of something, it goes behind the clouds and is still there. So that cannot be a reflection of the camera, because it goes behind the clouds, and when it comes out, it's still behind the clouds. We will catch up with it. It is behind the clouds, it's still there, so it's not a reflection. So I just wondered what's your
Coal Castle. Wow, I know that for a long time. We did talk about the technology not long ago, actually. Coal Castle. Someone said they'd been. I can't remember who said they. Who's been to Coal Castle in the chat? We mentioned it a few months ago. The way he was moving those big rocks, or big lumps of coal or whatever.
The sun is also.
Hey, Flat Infinite Plane, how you doing? Welcome in.
Watch, there it is, and then there it is. It will come out behind.
That's right. Yes. Riley wanted a bit of Karen. he wanted some Karen, Riley.
It is behind the clouds. We will see a bit more of it in action. Look at that. It's behind. It's behind the clouds. Do you see it? It's behind. Whatever that is, it is behind the clouds.
It does seem that way. It does seem like it's behind it.
Okay, it goes there, and it's back. But what is it?
Well, there's another one there, isn't there? It's got to be lens flare.
Because it's not a reflection of the camera. Because it goes behind the clouds.
There. Got one there. It's quite hard to see. There's one there. There's one there next to it. You can't really see it, but it's there. I don't know if you can see it, guys, on a small screen. It looks like lens flare to me, but I don't know how it's going behind clouds. Maybe because it's opaque. The opacity of it. Kind of like transparent, right? Might be something to do with that. Strength of its light, the solidity of it, the way it looks. Interesting. It did look like it, didn't it, Chills? It did look like lens flare. There was actually 3 of them, but you could only see 2. But on this screen, you could slightly see the one in the middle. Well, right next to it. Oh yeah, I'm feeling.
ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never...
Hi guys, hi.
People believe it. I
Hello,
used to wonder
hi.
what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
But it's made in a Hollywood basement.
History has been rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
That's the price of eggs. They doubled here in Canada. $9. $9 in Canada. What's that English money? I think for a dozen eggs here is like £4. Is that right, guys? Around £4, for something. Dozen eggs. Over in Canada, it's $9. Damn. So about £7. About £7. Yeah, just go and buy the chickens, man. UNN. What's what's UNN? What's UNN? Is that a site you guys go to that I don't know about?
NASA.
Well, hook us up, man. Put the link in there. Hook us up, bro.
Becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day.
I pay
and we are now
$6.99 per dozen. Is that $7? $9 up in Canada. About £4 here, right? In the UK. I think it's about £4 or £5.
Me and the great people of this earth.
You might be able to get them cheaper in some places. Yo, Cap, welcome in. Antarctica may be the far frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
I have a magic telescope with a special super lens. I'm going to unbox it to impress my YouTube friends. It has a unique feature that looks back into the past. With this jolly splendid button here, I've seen the Big Bang blast. I love the tall flat earth folk with a P900 cam.
Unity News Network, 8 PM every night. Every night. Oh, it's on D Live, is it? I don't really go to these other.
Cause they can't see the thing we see through our magic telescope. Our magic globe and telescope was 1999. We purged it from Argos, not his soul, put it online. Took it out to Antarctica claim to all flat the earth, but we're sure flat earth is dead.
After we join D Live.
I see your magic telescopes. Don't care how much you spend. I'm going to debunk it, 'cause oceans, they don't bend. You're quite a unique creature, but you're running out of gas. With this rather splendid button here, I'll show it's all for fast.
We laugh at all you blowheads
with your space religion, Sam.
You point up to the
Smartest people go to UNN. Do they? I'm gonna have to check it out now. It's on tonight,
With your magic telescope.
Your magic glowhead telescope needs to be redesigned. It shows us dodgy images to us not worth a dime.
Take it back to Antarctica, we will not be misled. If you think this is over, wait, dear boy, you're off your head.
Yeah, I know, Dorian.
Your magic.
I don't really take any notice of the Gregorian calendar. I know I was born in, like, end of the year, kind of when it was cold. You know, you can name it November and give it a day if you want. That's up to you.
The telescope needs to be redesigned. It shows us dodgy images to us not worth the time.
Take it back to Antarctica, we will not be misled. If you think this is over, dear boy, you're off your head. Your magic glowhead telescope needs to be redesigned.
Man, is it the 360 camera that's doing all this? I mean, look at these, like the way they're curved. These, like, sun, come out the sun. They're all like, if it's curved. It's got to be the 360 camera, because you're getting, like, the same effect here, right? Like the curve. It's curving right around. Yeah, I see. Okay.
Your magic glowhead telescope needs to be redesigned. It shows us dodgy images to us not worth the time. Take it back to Antarctica, we will not be misled. If you think this is over, big dear boy, you're off your head. If you think this is over, big dear boy, you're off your head.
Who's that? That shot. So this is what I mean flat from a certain point of view, right? You can't really see the mountains. You can see them, but they kind of blend in, don't they? They kind of blend in. It kind of looks flat. That's what I'm saying when you observe a larger amount of the plane. From this point of view, it looks flat, right? When you're down here on the ground, obviously not, right? There's mountains, valleys and stuff when you're on the topography, but from this point of view, when you're observing a large area, it looks flat, level, flat plane. Yeah, again, this thing here looks 93 million miles away, doesn't it? It looks 93 million miles away. It looks massive, and it's just nonsense. It's obviously she's local. Obvious. Right there when you see it.
If you think this is over, we'll dibble you off your head.
That's a big ass tower crane.
He said, "Hey, I just went online and I saw that
Oh
there's
yeah,
this
that's
one
hilarious.
guy that has a
You need to go and speak to Leo about that bit of footage.
or shot of the sun." And this was, and so flat earthers for how long? Many, probably 8-9 years, have been looking for footage, 24 hours, and there's basically nothing. There was one that was stitched together. Then all of a sudden, right before those guys get down, Will Duffy hands Witsit Gets It this video and says, "Hey, I found this 24-hour video." Well, it's Anthony Powell. Anthony Powell is a filmmaker that's been working in Antarctica for about 10 years. And he works for National Geographic and Disney and BBC, and he actually has a company called, I forget what it's called. I'll show the image here, but basically he owns the company that runs his website, and he actually provides stock footage for a bunch of these, like National Geographic, Disney, and that sort of stuff. So this is the guy that had the 24-hour footage, just happenstance to just hand it right to Witsit right before they get down there. So
right. So back in, I think it's 2014, 15, 16, somewhere around there, all the flat earthers were saying there's no footage of the 24-hour sun. We'd called down to there and looked at all of the webcam footage, and it over 10 hours every night, and they claimed that it was bandwidth issues and stuff. So that's suspect. There's no webcam footage, and anyone that called to Antarctica said, "Hey, I want to come there and see the 24-hour sun. Will I be able to see it?" They would never say yes. Lots of them said no. But in the north, they highly advertise it. But Anthony Powell put out this video, and I debunked it, and it literally put egg on the guy's face. Well, Anthony Powell then goes quiet for a couple years. Right? This is a guy. He put out this video. It's destroyed, proven fake. Not because we say it's fake. It's because it was fake. Mm-hmm. And then he quietly films the sun a half a dozen more times and puts it out quietly. And Will Duffy is the one that discovers it.
And then hands it to Witsit right before they leave. And then look who the guy works for. So it's like, just once again, very, very suspect. That's all we'll say. Yep. So, and it seems like a lot of people are looking into Jared and Austin, and maybe they should be looking more into Will Duffy and Anthony Powell and these sorts of characters. So
absolutely.
Oh no, they're all up. They're all up for deep dive into there, because this guy especially, Pastor Will Duffy, he's so dishonest. He literally lies about people in front of them while they're there. I've never seen a pastor do this. Have you ever seen a pastor say it's okay to lie and deceive? And he's looking stressed out. Have you seen him on flats? Was it last week or this week? Looking stressed, red-faced, gaunt, dishevelled. It looks like he's got literally two welds. He's got a weld on each shoulder, but they weigh like bowling balls. It's weighing him down constantly. It's hilarious watching Duffy implode.
All of us familiar with the growth of the Quango will be aware of how these unelected, unaccountable organisations have come to control and dominate British public life. Not us, the democratically elected members, but the Quangos. Failure is rewarded, never punished. No organisation encapsulates that point as comprehensively as the MHRA, the Medicines and Healthcare Products Regulatory Agency. Their role is essentially to ensure that medicines and medical devices are safe and effective. Where have we heard those words before? How can they possibly be trusted to regulate properly when they are largely funded by the companies that they are tasked to regulate? It's simply human nature for a conflict like this to impact on the decision-making process. The MHRA's biggest challenge in its history was the COVID response. It failed. It enabled the biggest assault on civil liberties and economic prosperity in my lifetime, lockdown. The greatest scandal of them all. It was quite simply the most disgraceful period of recent history. The MHRA's insistence on vaccines for all enabled lockdown restrictions to continue for as long as they did. They must take part responsibility for the consequences. Vast NHS backlogs, rife mental health issues, soaring alcohol-related deaths, obesity booming, children's development wrecked, long-term illnesses mounting, increased substance abuse, domestic violence on the rise, unnoticed child neglect, fathers missing the birth of their children, and elderly loved ones left to rot and die alone.
Whenever I'm having a bad day, I just remember that Fight the Flat Tits claimed he measured the distance to the sun. What was his answer? Have no fear. 93 million miles.
Population, including disgraceful.
Fight the Flat Tits is an imbecile. He can't even do 15 press-ups.
Dereliction of duty from the MHRA. It's not just children they forced the COVID vaccination on, tens of millions who had absolutely no need for it whatsoever. And there was clear risk from taking the vaccine. Not just the initial 2 doses, but the booster following that. The MHRA knew that, but failed to act. Why? Political pressure, not to undermine the wretched COVID response? Had they been honest about the real need, or lack of it, for population-wide vaccinations, the whole case for lockdown collapses. As of the 4th of November, there have been 489,991 adverse reaction reports for COVID-19 vaccines in the UK. This is just the reported issues. What is the true number? When individual after individual reports feeling far worse following taking the vaccine than they ever did after the virus, should we not question whether that vaccination was necessary? The MHRA failed. This was not a vaccine that was needed for the entire population. It simply wasn't. We were fed the lie that through taking the jab, it would protect vulnerable loved ones. That was disgraceful dishonesty. The vaccine did not prevent transmission, we know that now, and we knew that then.
Oh, was it? So I'm going to put this, I will be putting this straight onto private then, because I've played three quarters of this video, and this was the video that got, oh damn, got Suits' last channel taken down. Alright, I'm going to have to put this on private afterwards, guys.
It should always have been a fully free and informed choice.
Hey, good morning, Tommy. Great to see you, dude.
Believes that the virus poses more of a threat than the vaccine, then let him take it. For almost everyone under 70, that was a risk analysis which fell firmly in the camp of not having the vaccine.
Thanks for the heads up, Suits.
Don't get me started on the abhorrent vaccine passport policy, one of the most evil policies devised by government in living memory. The MHRA should have provided full and transparent data so the educated adults could make their own decisions for themselves and for their families. It must act as an independent barrier against both political expedience and corporate profit, protecting public health above all else. The question is, who regulates the regulator? Who protects against regulatory capture? How did the MHRA allow politicians, celebrities and even their own agency to describe these vaccines as safe and effective, when yellow card data clearly shows it's not universally safe and certainly not universally effective?
Streetlights along the highway, throwing shadows in the dark, and the memories keep on turning to the rhythm of a broken heart.
I know, Chills, I tried. Do you know you sent me that thing, Chills? I pressed the link thing in it, and it took me to the same thing that I went into before when I went through the YouTube way of doing it, and I still can't get the comments back on. I've tried everything, man. See, it's really weird, because some of my videos, you can leave comments on. But all the recent new ones, you can't. Really, really strange. And I don't know if it was because I got strikes. I've had so many strikes. Medical misinformation strikes. I think it's something to do with that. But I just can't figure out how to get my comments back on. Okay. What I do, I'll leave it on there. Right, see if I get a strike, because I don't really talk about it anymore. So 1 strike on the channel ain't too bad. Right, so yeah, I'll leave it on there, but we're going to have to refrain from talking about any sort of medical stuff. If I do get a strike, I won't be talking about it.
Goes back down, falling feels like flying till we hit the
Maybe in settings, but I've tried I've tried settings, I've tried everything. I've went through the whole thing because it's, you know, I know people want to leave comments, so I've tried to get it back on, it just won't do it.
Say the word and I'll be there for you.
Just gonna grab a drink, guys.
Baby, I would be your parachute.
That's fine.
There's a song that I remember that I never learned to play.
I've already done that. Yeah, all them boxes, all those boxes are all ticked off correctly. Not for adults and all that. I mean, not for children. It's all already. I've already done all that. Yeah, I went through it and tried to, but I was quite a while trying to do it as well. I just couldn't figure. I just gave up in the end. I was just like, this is getting me nowhere.
Time of forgotten words I never got to say. You only need a roof when it's raining. You only need a fire when it's cold. You only need a drink when the whiskey is the only thing that you have left to hold. Sun comes up and goes back down. Falling feels like flying till we hit the ground. Say the word and I'll be there for you. Baby, I would be your If you think you're going down, just know I will be around. You only need a roof when it's raining. You only need a fire when it's cold. You only need a drink when the whiskey is the only thing that you have left to hold. Sun comes up and goes back down. Falling feels like flying till we hit the ground. Say the word and I'll be there for you. Baby, I would be baby, I would be your
This is Dabu7. Want to share with you guys here some information and maybe some footage you haven't seen yet pertaining to this crash that took place. involving the helicopter and the aircraft near Ronald Reagan Airport. And you can see here from this angle, it seems that the helicopter went straight into the aircraft. Here we have some audio of the air traffic controllers during this crash.
Tower 5342 on Mount Vernon visual, runway 1.
Pushing 5342, Washington Tower 1 star 32017, got 25, you take runway 33. Pushing 5178, left turn is Sierra, ground 17.
Left Sierra, ground 17, 517.
Then we have the curious case of why was this aircraft, and this is the helicopter, even though it's shaped like a plane, why was it flying erratically and just barely missing all these other flights? Raises big time questions. And normally they show as a helicopter on here, if it's a helicopter, but this time it's showing as a plane for some odd reason. You can see where it comes down into the fold here right next to the airport, and this is where the crash ends up happening. Coming into frame right here as it zigs back and forth, and then boom. That is where it shows it ending. And I've got another interesting clip here. Everyone is stating that this Joe Ellis, this transgender individual, was the pilot. Well, he's alive in this video, saying,
Interesting morning. This is Joe Ellis. I am a Black Hawk pilot with Virginia Army National Guard. I understand some people have associated me with the crash in DC, and that is false. It is insulting to the families to try to tie this to some sort of political agenda. They don't deserve that. I don't deserve this. And I hope that you all know that I am alive and well, and this should be sufficient for you all to end all the rumors. I also have a statement. The Department of Defense is responsible for casualty notifications. There were no Virginia National Guard personnel on that Black Hawk that collided with the jetliner Wednesday evening. Thank you.
what? Why is everyone running around saying that this guy was the pilot that's now dead? Why? Why? Can we track that back to the source, please? Okay. Now, why was this pilot flying erratically over all these areas until it ultimately crashed into the plane? A lot of questions still remain with this one, but I wanted to get this out there and let you guys see what's going on with it. Leave comments below. Follow me on X for the latest updates throughout the day. And join me for the live streams going live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Dabu 77, covering this and a whole lot more. Much love.
It's pretty crazy, really. No one survived. Not one person got out.
You doing? Okay, this video, I was going to make two videos because there's a bit of shenanigans from what I can gather going on here with the whole TFE thing. But instead I'm going to make it all into one video. Now, I'm going to do my best to try and make the video not be 10 hours long, right? But I have to go through a couple of things. Okay, let's just get into it. So there's no time wasted. Excuse me. By the way, I might be coming through a bit funny on the audio as I have an infection kind of thing going on with my, blocked nose and sore throat and all that kind of stuff. So I have a bit of that going on. Okay, into the shenanigans.
It is kind of strange, right, that nobody survived that. You would have thought one person, couple of people might have survived. Might have had a bit of savvy when that plane landed in the water to open up the emergency door and swim out or something, right? It's kind of strange that, there's no survivors.
This here is the coordinates for what they call a halfway point or the observation camp. This here, that's the given coordinates now, right? I'm not saying they're definitely the coordinates. This will make more sense in a while. This here is the coordinates that are given for the base camp, right? the where all the tents and that are, right? That's where Mount Rossman, the foot of Mount Rossman there.
Should have seen the Deeping Delight during the first presser.
I'm just going to pull this way slightly, right?
I can imagine. I can imagine.
Just to prove that the coordinates are correct, these coordinates here from...
The plane went down intact. Only one wing was done. They were empty.
Whatever minute drone footage that has telemetry data placed onto it by Where's Wally, right? That's okay. Remember, this is okayed by Duffy. Duffy
He's
gives
Irish.
a seal of approval on this telemetry data. Okay.
Canada, he's Irish. Yeah. Logic.
And to get the base camp coordinates, I got them from Dave McKeegan. So here are the base camp coordinates, right? So.
Dorian, you thought this was Mexican? Does anyone else heard someone talk Mexican like Brian? I've never heard it before in my life.
So,
Dorian hears it all the time. Dorian hears Irish people and he thinks they're Mexican. And the other way round, he goes to Mexico and thinks he's surrounded by Irish people.
We have
got Canelo. We've got the boxer Canelo, who's obviously Mexican-Irish, right?
Two sources for, and these are all the coordinates up here, both coordinates. So these ones are from Will Duffy's video, with the telemetry data placed on it from Where's Wally. These here I got from Dave McKeegan. Okay, so I'm not making anything up, right? The distance between the two camps, according to the coordinates, is 2.52 kilometers. The distance from the peak of Mount Rossman to
Island is refugees now.
The base camp is
still pretty woke, aren't they? Are they still in the woke side of things?
Right. Based off of those coordinates, that's what it is.
Is that Brian from Flat Earth? It could be. It could be Liz. It's Brian's logic. I'm not too sure if he was on the Flat Earth. Is that Oakley's? He probably was actually on.
Back to the path a second. According to the path, right, information and the elevation data, right, where the base camp is 767 meters, right, elevation, and the observation camp, or what they call halfway point, is 732, right? You can put the coordinates in yourselves. That would mean that that's a 35 meter difference, so that's 115 feet, basically 114.82. We'll say 115 feet. So there's 115 feet of elevation difference between those 2 points, according to the coordinates we're given. Now, let me just go to here, right? This is Will Duffy's drone footage, right? And this is not the one from Wally, this is the one from Will Duffy, the 20 whatever minute one, right? Now, I will link this in the, and any other relevant things, material, I'll link them in the description after. Okay, let me just show you something here, right? Now, as you can see, this is over here, it's 1,015 minus 115 foot per minute elevation. So I'm not sure if that is the
point. When the sun's over this mountain, right, when it comes around, does its circuit, say it's in this position here, where the 42 is there, should be a shadow, right, being cast, or over here, cast down. You should see this point in the shadow, right? Only when it's like in this sort of position behind here. Should have a. I'll see what he's saying. Would you? Oh, okay. If it's a local sun, though, it's a local sun. It should be even more prominent, shouldn't it? The shadow. Sun's local.
The elevation, or if it's a drop rate, because I don't own a drone. But down here, right, down here, it's claimed, this is the telemetry data. So this is claimed to be the elevation or the altitude. And it says 1,525, right? It's going to move it on a little bit. And
I'm half Irish, half South African, and born in the UK. that's kind of, and on the African side, there's my auntie did like one of those DNA things, and there's Philippines, there's Korea, 1% Korean. So there was some Korean dude out in South Africa hundreds of years ago, seeding everybody. I mean, what's going on there in South Africa? It's Korean dude out there. So yeah, you had and Buntu tribe, Cape Malays. Yeah, it's all in that side of my mum's side, and my dad's just Irish.
It says 632, right? This is all in feet.
It's quite a crazy little mix up.
Obviously, the lowest is going to be 0 foot, and the highest elevation is going to be, according to Will Duffy, that they got to 4,922 feet in elevation with the drone. So I'm just going to move it on a little small bit. Now, 334 feet. So a little bit more, right? Now it's 119 feet elevation, right? The drone, according, right? So I'm just going to play this a second.
Dr. E's family's from County Cork.
It's down into the 70s, 60s,
Wow.
50s is that they're stopping at the 50s, and now it's down into the 30s.
A lot of Americans have got ties back to Ireland, Scotland, and England, right? They have a lot of ties. People in the States, they're direct. You know, when they look back in their family tree line, it'll all go back to the UK or England, right? And Ireland, Scotland.
So at the 50s,
Not so
it
much
stopped.
well.
It stopped at 59. For whatever reason, it just stopped. Why did it do that? Seems a bit strange. Why did it stop? Watch it again. 59, it just stops. Now the drone is still going down, but the whole thing stops. And then it starts up again, right? And there's at 19 feet. I keep it going. 16 feet. 15 feet. Now you can see, right, at 15 feet, according to this, it's 15 feet elevation, right? And you can see the camp over there, the base camp, right? Now, at 59 foot, it stopped and the drone dropped by whatever amount. It says 15 feet here. It's saying 20 foot up here, right? I'm going to stick with what's down here. That's the telemetry data that was placed.
Schlo is 100% German. He's 100%. There's no invaders have got into his bloodline. He's 100% German. That's incredible. Incredible. Not one genetic flaw. Not zero genetic flaws. Schlo's got.
On there by Where's Wally, and it's okayed by Will Duffy, so we'll stick with that one down there. You can still see the camp over here, right? The base camp, right? Where all the tents are. That's where that is, right? These are all the tents. You can see all the little tents sticking up. They're like 4 foot or something height, right?
Yeah, Schlo's like perfect. He's got no deficiencies from other parts of DNA from across the plane getting into his family bloodline, right? They kept it clean. Schlo's family kept it German, right? That's the way to do it.
It gets down to 14 foot, right, in elevation. So according to them, this is 14 foot in elevation.
Schlo's cursed as fuck.
Now, it's not 14 foot in elevation. I'll show you why.
Funny, man. That's funny.
It goes to 0 now. Now, that's not a 0, right? It's saying it's 0 now in elevation. But there's the base camp. So, how can that be 0? It's still not on the ground. So, I keep it going an hour a bit and watch the camp, watch that base camp. Right, we'll keep watching it. And I'll stop it in a minute. And as it comes into the horizontal view, all right, as you can see as well, something else I must point out. The pitch of the drone is 0, right? And the pitch of the camera underneath the drone is 0, right, at this point. So this is horizontal view.
Yeah, it's looking at dead flat.
Right? The pitch of the drone and the pitch of the camera are both horizontal, right? 0, because pitch is from 0, from horizontal. So 0 is horizontal. So as it goes down, now you can start seeing, we'll keep it going a bit. It comes back a little bit. All right.
My granny lived to 110. Smithsonian's wanted it. Damn.
The tripods here. Now, just what it did there.
They want those secrets to longevity, right? Longevity. That's what they want. That's what them Smithsonians want. They want your granny's blood, DNA and all sorts. Let's test it. Let's inject it into ourselves. Right? That's holy smokes.
Just a second, right? This is not all conspiratorial. I'm going to show you something. See the way it comes back. Now that's not shown here. That wasn't shown there, right? Whatever it was doing.
Graham.
Right? It didn't appear.
I'm pure northeast Scottish. Never left our caves.
The drone
chocolate diet pigs.
It appeared like the camera tilted slightly different. But either way, right, we come down.
They wanted a blood sample.
Now,
she said no. Good on her. Good on her.
Over here, you can see the base camp.
Good
right?
on her.
Now there's the bin. There's the tripods. Right. We know they're like 4 foot or whatever. Right. So there's the tripods. There's the bin. You can see them all clearly. Right. It's been saying that it's at zero elevation for the past 20 foot of drop or whatever it is, right? And here we are, right? You can still barely see the top of the camp over there, barely. You can just see the very tops of the tents, right? Here is a porta cabin. I'm just going to go back slightly. I know this is a bit tedious, but it's important. So you can see the base camp there. You can see the base camp. Now, at this point, you can still see the base camp, the tops of the tents. And according to the details here, the telemetry on the screen, the pitch of the drone is 0 and the pitch of the camera is 0. So you're just going to stop it. Now, we're coming into the top. You can just start seeing the top of one of the porta cabins here, and you can still see the tents over there, right? Sorry, you might hear my cat, one of my cats. She decides that she wants to be playing when I'm doing a video all the time. So you can still see all that, right? You can see the top of the porta cabin here. So at this point here, they're about 15 foot in elevation. Like, I can recognize that because I've stood up where my oil line is 15 foot, and this is what it would look like. I'll give them 20 foot if they need me to, but it's, as far as I'm concerned, that's 15 foot, right? Because here is a porta cabin. So you can still see the tops of the base camp over there. Now, this is the problem. This is the first thing I want to point out. Sorry, stop it, you. The first thing I want to point out is this, right?
Pointing north.
There is a 35-meter difference in elevation, right? Between, this is what, according to the coordinates we got, between this point and this point, there's 35 feet, or 35 meters. That's 115 feet, right? So, 1 second now. I'm just going to minimize this and minimize this. So,
I'd rather listen to Brian describe an egg than someone like Snatchy Beta. At least Brian, at least you know he'd be over in like 10 minutes. You know, 2 hours later, you go back and Snatchy's still on the first sentence. He's just takes forever, doesn't he, old Natchy?
Here I have an arrow placed at 15 feet off of this point, right? So that's about 15 feet, and I have it looking straight because the drone is looking straight. The drone is horizontal, and the pitch of the camera is horizontal. So how the hell, right? How the hell is the camera looking horizontal and seeing this point up here? Because the camera would have to be pitching up this way, and at that point, it wouldn't be able to see it. Because whatever's up there is not high enough, they're not going to be able to see the tents. But the camera is pointed this way, and it can see the tents. Right? There's no if, buts, or maybe it can see the tents. The only thing that's stopping the camera seeing the tents, right? The only thing that's stopping it is the angular size. Right, so the different, right? That's the only thing. So at the distance between those 2 points is between those 2 points, the two camps is 8,267.72 feet, and a tent at the size of 4 foot has an angular size of 0.02772 degrees. That would be about correct. Now I know it's not with the human eyes, it's with the drone, but that would be correct. That at that distance, a 4 foot high tent would start in your horizontal view, right? Is going to start going into your going to reach the angular resolution limit of the eye, right? Eventually, right? At that,
me and Tommy are definitely on the same page when it comes to Natchy Beta. Me and Tommy, we just see straight through him, man. He's so transparent.
Starting to do that, which is exactly what we're seeing. Now we all know the perspective is not part of globe maths. Right, we all know that. Here is the globe maths. There's no perspective involved. They try and add in some angular size nonsense here, but they're not addressing anything. It's a heap of rubbish, right? There is no, in any of this geometric horizon, geometric drop, hidden, horizon dip, there's no perspective involved in any of these maths, right? These are the globe maths for Earth curvature. There's no perspective involved. So perspective, the fact that there's perspective shown debunks that it's a globe to begin with, right? We don't need to actually go past that point, but we will, right? Because this is more about the tomfoolery and the shenanigans of the TFE, right? So this is be correct. It's matching the angular size, right? And the angular resolution limit. It's starting to match that within the footage. Now, the point being is that how can those coordinates be correct and those elevations be correct if looking horizontally?
They're deleting my comments again.
Because there's the top of that porta cabin.
Not from here, not from this chat, Chills. You're God mod, man. You should have they're deleting my comments. Or
That's
just are you talking just in general, Chills, when you're making comments?
That porta cabin there is about 8 foot. I'm just going to make the screen
from here
bigger. That's about 8 feet, right? Even if you brought them up to 20 feet, it wouldn't make any difference. They won't be seeing something that's 115 feet above the ground here. They're not going to see that because it means that there's a 95 foot of an incline, right? So that straight away tells me that there's an issue with the coordinates we're given, that there's an issue with the distances and an issue with the elevations, right? Because if those were correct, there's no way that drone could be seeing that. Now I'm just going to press play for a second. Now look, as you can see, it's still 0-0 on the camera, as in its pitch, and 0 pitch on the drone. Like, you can still barely see if you squint and look in, if you zoom in, you can barely see the tops of the tents, right? Now, I know there's a little bit of topography between that and that, but you can see the tops of the tents. And if I just play it right through, right, it's only about now that you don't get to really see it when it's looking horizontally, right? Now you can't really, you can barely see something, but it's very...
Where's the pitch?
There's very little to see, because whatever tiny bit of topography is there, whatever tiny bit of topography is there, with the drone and the way the camera is working, it's stopping you seeing
this up here.
You can kind of see the very tops if you squint and look, right? But the point is the drone is now below the elevation of the porta cabin here, right? So my issue is this, that those coordinates that we're given, right, these are supposedly the correct coordinates. These are from Will Duffy. You got these from Dave McKeegan. Now, Dave McKeegan would have had to get them from someone else, right? Or unless he just made them up, right? Now, I'm not accusing him of doing that, right? I would accuse Will Duffy of making stuff up, but I wouldn't accuse Dave McKeegan as fast of making something up, right? But there are the coordinates he gave me. You saw me showing this. How can there be, right, a 35-meter difference in elevation between this point and this point, and we're still seeing the camp horizontally at a height of 10, 15 feet, right? And I showed with the angular resolution, with the angular size change, that a 4-foot tenth at that distance between those 2 points is going to start reaching the angular resolution limit, right? I showed that. So I don't know, like, right, we know perspective is real. So, you know what I mean? To me, this is the first point I'm making. To me, something is rotten in Denmark, as they say, right? There's no way that these two coordinates can be correct and the elevations between them be correct, and we're looking at that on that footage. That's just not possible, right? Because it can't. It's just like there's the arrow. Sorry, there's the arrow from a 15 foot above this point, right? No matter what you do, that rise up here is going to be so much higher. There's no way that the drone is going to have to tilt up this way, and even at that, it's not going to be able to see what you're looking to see, right? It won't happen, right? It's looking horizontally, right? Now I notice the scale is a little bit out here because obviously the scale is more the scale here is more crushed in, right? So the scale is out. But I'm pressing, I can, if I just go into here, right? 1 second. Oh, I don't want to do that. Right. Right. If I just go to here, see if I can get this to work for me. Right. If I bring down the scale, right, if I bring down the scale here, right, it'd be harder placing the 15 foot because I'm bringing down the scale. Right, I have to bring up the scale to place in the 15 foot, right, in here. But the point is that no matter what way you work it, there's no way that there's a 95 foot rise above that drone when it's just over that port cabin, right? Because there's no way it's going to be able to see that. It just can't. You can't see up and over the top of it, right? Now, I'm not saying there's no...
Don't you silly suits. I always acknowledge you, bro. Always will do.
Underground in between those two.
People probably just in chat and stuff. And I think there's quite a lot of people in earlier suits, and the chat was going up quite quickly, wasn't it? So it could be something to do with that, man. I'm sure no one was ignoring you.
But this point here and this point here, what we're given as distance
to them right.
of these coordinates,
right,
whatever, just do not, in my mind, they just do not match here. Something is very not right here. There's no way we could have that differential there with that elevation. Just no way that's possible, right? You can't do that. You can't see.
I saw your post suits. Hey, what's up, Matthew? Great to see you in, man. I hope you're well. Hope your life's well, Matthew.
Just to show.
Hope you're doing well. Hope your son's well as well. I really do. So Chills gives suits a shout out.
Right, 15 foot. Right. This is 8,226 feet of distance between this point and this point, right? So here is, right, 115. This is the base camp according to the coordinates and Google Earth, and here is the drone over the port cabin. Like, there is no way, just no way, that drone is able to see that camp if those coordinates and those elevations are correct. That just cannot happen, right? No, right? That is just not happening. It won't happen. You won't see over that hill that's in the distance, right? That's after rising up in front of you. It won't happen. So straight away, I'm calling a problem on those coordinates, right? And the details were being given about TFE. Now I'm going to move on to the next issue, right? If I just go back here a sec, right, back to about here.
Oh,
right.
Okay. My comments are being judged before they're posted. It's the going in the social credit score. Right. Okay, yeah.
There's a rock here. If I just go back slightly more,
might miss something.
This is 8 kilometers supposedly from the base of Mount Rossman. Sorry, Mount Rossman. Sorry.
Wow.
My voice.
Okay, so, we seem to have a problem in the chat. Okay. Let me just read. So Chills and Suits are posting stuff in the chat. Same here. I posted loads today. Only 50% is popping up. That is, but they've got to be doing something in this chat. They have to be. Insane. I wonder what Anthony. Why are only 50% of comments only coming up? Maybe go to the top where it says top chat, change it to live chat. Change it to live chat, guys. That might help. That is so strange. What is going on in my chat? Why are only 50% of people... Okay, I can't figure it out. We must be getting shadow banned or... Oh, the channel's definitely shadow banned.
That's 8 kilometers supposedly from the base of Mount Rossman, right? This is what we're given by Google Earth, right? If I just play this on a second, leave it play, and it's turning around, you'll start seeing, right, there is part of the airport or something over here, or their station, the station over there, and here is the base camp. Now remember, this is from Will Duffy, so this is the camp that we were just seeing a minute ago.
You have top chat and all chat banner. Maybe
this base camp here, right? This is what we were seeing. It's supposed to be 100.
Well, I just changed it over there, Chills. I just changed it over at the top here to live chat. I've got top chat and live chat. I haven't got all chat. I've just got top and live. I just switched it. All messages are visible. In top chat, some messages such as potential spam might not be visible. So the top chat, if the bot thinks it's potential spam, it probably won't show it. So you go to live chat, all messages are visible. So yeah, go to live chat. I've just put it on live chat. All messages are visible. So everything should be good.
115 feet above the elevation of the other one. Yet at a 15-foot drone, a 10-foot, 9-foot drone elevation, we're still saying anything, right? Right. As it watch the drone as it comes around.
Covered in shedded snakes.
Now this is my next point. This is also, and this is something that was bothering me already, but now it's really not making any sense, right? Keep an eye on that camp, right? And as it comes around, look at this mountain. Look at the peak, right? You'll see it there in a second. Now, I know it's a little bit difficult to state. I know it's a little bit difficult to measure it and whatever. But if this mountain here is 750 meters above Union Glacier, and because those elevation changes will take away 20 meters or whatever, so we'll say 730 meters above this base camp here, right? If that's 730 meters above that base camp, right, then how can that... Let's just go back and see on Google Earth.
You need to remember that, DB, because it jumps off.
And see if this matches.
It all the time, back to the top. Okay, yeah.
So
just remind us, Chills, when you come, or someone just remind us to switch it over to live chat.
Just go to here and get that. So what I want is, I want to get, just let me pull this down here. I want to
That's
take
ridiculous.
This and move it up into here. So just want to match it up there pretty good. Right, that's pretty good of a match, right? And I want to come back out, right? Now, what this is it's starting here, right? This is at the base.
Oh, no, Tom. We're not doing that. Not doing that. Nick's quality. I like listening to Nick. I find him actually really interesting. He's still a flat earther. He stands on what he believes. And that's the sort of people we need in this. We don't need these flip-floppers flopping around. They ain't got a clue where they are or what they're doing. Right? They sound like white donuts. All of them. So, yeah. No, Nick's cool, man. Nick's cool.
It's just running up the mountain, right? To the peak, right? So, if we come down here to about there, maybe here, right? Maybe about there.
And she's looking good.
2 point.
Can someone post that song in there for us? She's a model.
Right. 2.12 kilometers, right? Of distance, basically. So 2.12 kilometers, we'll say, from the base to the base camp. The base of the mountain, to the base camp. We could even say 2.25, right, from the but we'll say 2. Just we go halfway between that. So 2.12 kilometers, right? And so if that is 2.12 kilometers, right, between the peak here and the base camp, between the base of the mountain and the base camp, mixing myself up, right? Then, right, how can this be 750 meters?
Yeah, the change,
right? Because if you take that height there and you lay it out here, right, from the base out the way, it's going to be out to about here, easily, right? So how can this be 2.12 kilometers from this part over here? How can it be 2.12 kilometers from the base of the mountain here, if this is 730 meters above it? There's no way that that, because if we, for just 1 second, right? Just give me this a second. It's going to edit, sorry, turn off convert. Right, so 2, right, 0.12, right, divided by, let's just say 730 meters, 30, right, right. Oh, sorry, I should have done it the other way around, right. I should have done 2012, right. Let's say 2012, that level, right. Divided by, not to waste time, 730, right, equals 2.7 times. One stretching out of the mountain laterally, one 750 meters would make it to the camp, and a second one would make it way past. And if you add on another 7.5, I mean, you're almost talking 3. So I don't see how it's possible. I don't see how it's possible that those coordinates are correct. I just don't see how it is possible that those coordinates place that mountain to the base of that mountain there, 2.12 kilometers from those coordinates. So there's problems with both these coordinates because of the elevations, because there's no way that they would be able to see over 90, with a 15-foot high of a drone. There's no way they're looking straight at a camp that's 95 foot above it. This is not happening. Number one. So that's the first problem. The second problem is that these coordinates give a distance from the base of the mountain that doesn't make any sense, especially when you look at the drone footage. And so I would maintain that both this camp and this camp are closer to the mountain than the coordinates are giving, right? And I definitely would maintain that the elevation data behind these 2 points is not correct, as is shown by the drone footage. Because I don't see how it could be correct. Right? There's no way to have a 90 to 95 foot elevation change in front of you, and you'll be able to see it directly with a horizontal camera and horizontal drone. It's just not possible. And I do find it very strange. I do find it strange that this drone was stopped. That at 59 feet, it just stopped.
Sonia Harding
when it was going down. It just go back.
I don't think so.
Right. Sorry, it's after going to 0
I don't
already
think so.
there. Right. Right. We play it again, and it goes right down, and it gets to 59 feet and just stops. Why is it stopped at 59 feet? Now, it's stopped. It's going down, and it starts up again. Why did it stop at 59 feet?
I'm going to have to...
I don't know if...
Because I started late today, I'm going to have to owe Honor 13 minutes on the next stream. That's why he's counting. Yeah, it's only 2 minutes, man. I've still got 13 minutes. We'll add that onto the next. So Honor's going to have 27 minutes. Oh, God.
As I say, I don't know if I said it earlier. If you can start a drone to be 0 elevation above the ground, right? I don't know if you can just start it, like say you fly it overhead 10, 15, 20 foot, and you can say, well, we start from that point, we call that 0, right? Maybe you can do that, right? Maybe you can do that, right? I don't know. But one thing is for certain, the altitudes we're seeing here, right? 15 foot, that can't be 14 foot, right? If that's 14 foot, that makes no sense, right? So it's gone to 0. If it's at 0, right, yeah, it's still going down. So when it gets down to about 15 foot, I'll stop it, right? It's going down. We can still clearly see the camp. Remember, there's 4 foot high tents over there, right? 4 foot, right? And that's supposed to be 2.52 kilometers away, right? And there is a change of perspective in some way. Now, you're still totally seeing the camp there. The drone can be no more than 20 foot high here. You're still totally seeing that camp over there. Right, you can still see a certain amount of 3D information with it. It's not after going into your horizontal. See, this is what happens when something goes into your horizontal totally. It starts losing its three-dimensional. It's losing its three-dimensional view, if you understand what I mean. It starts becoming two-dimensional because it's becoming horizontal. Right? You can still see the tops of stuff over there, and this is at most 18 foot, I'd say. Right, and now it's maybe 11 foot. You can still see the tops of stuff over there. Like there's no There's no way that that's 115 foot above this, right? And there's no way that the both of them are that distance from this mountain. This mountain looks too big for both of them to be at that distance, and there's no way, as I said when I showed earlier, right, that mountain here, that's the full peak of the mountain up here, that almost 3 times that is the distance between here and here. Even if you took the distance off over here to the left, you'd have to take 3 times the height of the mountain to get to there. You'd have to start off over to the left of the mountain to get 2.7 times the height of the mountain in length to reach over there. There's just no way that's going to happen.
I want to know where all these like deep crevices are. It doesn't look like any crevices are anywhere. It looks like just solid ice. Remember they said they couldn't go over here because there was all these massive crevices that even the vehicles can fall down, and they see nothing. Not a single crevasse, whatever you want to call it.
I'm calling BS on some of this because I don't see how the mountain height can fit into that almost 3 times. No. So I don't know what's going on. I'm not claiming the whole thing is fake, but I am claiming shenanigans.
Yes, definitely.
I'm not pointing the finger at anyone specifically. Well, not yet. But I am claiming shenanigans. Something is definitely rotten in Denmark. Something is definitely amiss.
I do agree, Brian. Definite shenanigans going on. I'm not saying they didn't go. I believe they did go. But there's a lot of nonsense that comes with this now.
And as I showed earlier, angular size change of the tents, that what we're seeing would match that. Perfect. Right? If it was at that distance. So we don't even know if it's at that distance. But one thing is for certain, I don't trust the
Where's the orange truck tunnel? Yeah. Didn't it go into over here, was it? Where it just disappeared? I can't remember where it was going. Was it going here? It went into this mountain or something? Or over here, was it? It looked like it just disappeared into the mountain, didn't it? Did the loop and just...
data, because you can't, just vanish based off of what we're seeing. And I don't trust the distances we're given from the mountain. Right? Because something is not... That mountain is too big here in view to fit into this... this area here almost 3 times. I know there's a perspective issue, and remember that doesn't quite exist on the globe, right? I understand that, but this is just not possible to be almost 3 times that, and there's no way that those 2 coordinates can have that much of an elevation difference between them, and the drone be down at about 11 foot and be looking at the tops of the tents. Like, I'm sorry, just no. So there's definitely problems and shenanigans. Okay, I'll let the video go at that because it's going on.
Banner, if this is going to be a private show, where is it?
At the end, just
Heart Earth.
Very small.
Heart Earth.
Something very small. I just want to add in, this is the 36-hour time lapse. Just want to add in this, a little bit of this, into the video. Do you believe that those...
You have peak here, there, right there. Stop it there. Shouldn't there be like a shadow? This peak.
Tents are 3 times the distance, or 3 times the length of that mountain here, in distance away from them.
It's interesting though, because you see the shadow as. Watch as the shadow passes. Look at the shadow on the mountain as the sun comes around. It would make sense if it was a local sun. It really would.
A very small amount. Something very small. I just want to add in, this is the 36-hour time lapse. I just want to add in this, a little bit of this, into the video.
Now watch the shadow.
Do you believe
as the sun comes over here, it starts rising
tents
up the mountain.
Are 3 times the distance.
There it goes. You can see that.
3 times the length of that mountain here, in distance away from them. In distance away from the base there. Or do you think that they're a lot closer, like I do? Look, where's the shadow? Where is the shadow? I mean, I do think that the coordinates are wrong and these tents are much closer to the base of that mountain. Where is the shadow? Where's the shadow? At this point, there should be a shadow of the mountain hitting those tents, crossing over those tents. Where is it? Shenanigans.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Right, we'll come back to M in a minute. Operation High Jump. This is Part Earth. Oh, it's only 13 seconds.
Deep in this bitter vortex of wind and snow may be found the secret of weather. The Antarctic has been invaded by adventurous men several times.
Look at this. See, this is what we've always been shown.
Deep in this bitter vortex of wind and snow.
Look at that, and look at compared to what it was when the TFE went.
May be found the secret of weather. The Antarctic has been invaded by adventurous men several times. The lion. Deep in this bitter vortex of wind and snow may be found the secret of weather. The Antarctic has been invaded by adventurous men several times. The lion. Deep.
Cancer's getting meaner, and it ain't never been fun. Supposed to get you when you're old and now get you when you're young. Cancer's always been depressing, it ain't ever been pleasant. Don't care if you're royal, don't care if you're a peasant. Well, then what causes it? Everything you hate, the sleep you didn't get, your job in the air and the water in your bed, the sun and red meat, all the fishes in the sea. They're all a bunch of can't take a risk, cancer causing carcinogenic SOBs. It's like them apocalyptic folks off the newer Mad Max.
Hey FPV, welcome in. Hey Dan, welcome in.
Claus delivered all the cancer in your ass, but it's from the purple ketchup, the BBs and microplastics. Just hope it don't go mistastic. It's meaner than the meanest, meanest to the rumors. It's your own personal.
Okay, I'm going to subscribe to this guy. I quite like him. He's always got a good message in his music. This is Jesse Wells. And because I've been through this myself, and he just literally mentioned microplastics. That's what I've been talking about.
Microplastics, cancer in your ass, but it's from the purple ketchup, the BBs and microplastics. Just hope it don't go mistastic. It's meaner than the meanest, meanest to the rumors. It's your own personalized pan Pizza Hut, homegrown little tumor. Alright. It'll make an atheist plead with God, a hardcore bumper sticker Christian.
Oh, take care, Schlo. Have a great day, dude. Have a good one, man. Have a good weekend.
Cancer don't give a fuck. Cancer of the head, shoulders, knees, and toes. I wish I had the patent on the cancer screening. I'd be printing cancer dough. Cancer is as lucrative a business as a war. So if you ain't expecting peace, then why expect a cure?
Why expect a cure? He's pretty cool, this Jesse. Hold up. Is there a better version without 3.8 million views? Oh, I'll play. I'm going to put it on 5 anyway, so. Yeah, the stream's going on private straight after this, guys, so it's all good. I can play this.
She's a model and she's looking good. I'd like to take her home, that's understood. She plays hard to get, she smiles from time to time. It only takes a camera.
Okay, Happy, have a great one, dude. Hopefully we see you next time. Have a good weekend, Happy.
She's going out to nightclubs, drinking just champagne. And she has been checking nearly all the men. She's playing her game and you can hear them say she's looking good for beauty, we will pay.
Hey, Joe. Was it Kraftwerk that invented the tight jeans? Look at this. Oh no, Kraftwerk invented the tight man jeans. Look, they're actually. When was this come out? When did this come? 1978. Come on, man. Kraftwerk invented the man's tight ass jeans that were made for women. I can't believe this. It's incredible news. Kraftwerk invented tight jeans.
She's posing for consumer products now and then. For every camera she gives the best she can.
They drain pipes. They didn't look like drain pipes. Jim. No, I'm not having their drain pipes. Look at that. Look at his ankles. Look. You couldn't get any tighter. They look like he actually looks like he's got tights on. Women's. He looks like he's wearing spandex or something. That's not. I mean, I was called. This guy here, he's got drain pipes on, right? Put you straight down. This guy here, though, he's got like spandex jeans on. Kraftwerk invented the tight jeans for men in 1978.
She's posing for consumer products now and then. For every camera she gives the best she can. I saw her on the cover of a magazine. Now she's a big success, I want to meet her again.
FPV, why have you got strikes? I don't understand why their YouTube are striking FPV. He doesn't don't think I've ever heard FPV talk anything like medical misinformation or anything like that. It's normally always about the model, and that's about it, right? It's just always, I've never heard him talk about why are they striking out FPV. So they again shadow banning people, and yeah, 70s was weird. Skinhead mods were evil, yeah. Just the skinhead. Do you remember the skinheads when I was growing up? There was the proper skinheads with the Doc Martens with red laces laced right up to the top with the tight jeans. Oh yeah, they wore tight jeans as well, didn't they? Them skinheads. Really racist and just horrible people. I remember I've told this story before. I remember walking down. I was with my mum and my brother, and we was walking down the cycle track. I was about 6, and this skinhead walked past, like your National Front skinhead, right? Walked past us. He shouted out. He went, "Glor," because my mum's name was Gloria, right? And she turned around, and he literally did the Nazi salute. He put his hand up under his nose. Not on his like heart, under his nose, like the tash, right, and did the sign to me, my little brother, and my mum. He literally did that, and my mum just said "fuck off" to him, right? But the good thing about this was, like 15 years later, when I'd grown up, I see him, and that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I know that you talk. Oh no, is that Link going to tell me about there was 2 different types of skinheads back in the day? Yeah, I know that, man. Sure, there was 2 different types. You had the racist lot, and you had the scar skinheads, right? Yeah, it's pretty cool that. What's this? This is a link to go somewhere. So is that. So I'll save them 2 for later, and we'll get back onto this.
Hey guys, how y'all doing? Yeah, most people, today's society, believe they're living on a globular Earth based on something that they were taught or told or seen on TV. Well, there's clearly a difference between the visual realm and the tangible reality, 3-dimensional geometric reality we all experience. And it's undeniably flat and level. And no matter how many ways they try and, mathematically
spin it with numbers and equations,
prove that we live on a spinning ball, whether it's like trigonometry, like I talked about, mentioned one of my videos about angular size and how it's impossible to have a straight line anywhere on the ball or to even triangulate on a ball.
It was invented originally, I believe, for celestial navigation.
Mathematics is the language, a form of science that's been deceiving humanity for hundreds of years, people. This flat Earth community, or whatever you call it, I don't really know how to describe it, because there's been so much, false information and debating and arguing, egos and drama. There's only a few platforms on here that really try to empower the individual.
Yeah, M's right. People's egos at the moment are completely out of control. Completely out of control. Globers and anti-flat earthers and, fence hoppers. Their egos are just insane.
I can see there's only a handful. There's a short supply of channels that, don't get involved in what the mainstream flat earth, whatever community is doing, whether it's in conferences or debates or
Going to Antarctica, rising retards,
whatever. They're just parroting what other people are saying. They're just
a lot of people. Do you know what? A lot of people say that, Suits. A lot of people say that about this channel. Can't find your banner. Maybe it's something to do with, because I call it the Flat Earth Lounge, and the channel's actually David Banner. I think it's something to do with that. You still find it, right? You still find it. Suits doesn't even get notifications. If Jax ain't posting the link or texting Suits to the link, then he doesn't get it. That's crazy. And you can't even find it. You can't even find the channel.
in a sense behaving like believers, folk-tards.
I had to go to your channel, DB. Wow.
Does looking up at the sky at a two-dimensional sun define the three-dimensional space?
Hold on, I just literally missed half of what he said. Half of what M said. Right, I'm gonna be quiet.
One of my videos about angular size and how it's impossible to have a straight line anywhere on the ball or to even triangulate on a ball.
It was invented originally, I believe, for celestial navigation.
Mathematics is language, a form of science that's been deceiving humanity for hundreds of years, people. This flat Earth community, or whatever you call it, I don't really know how to describe it, because there's been so much, false information and debating and arguing, egos and drama. There's only a few platforms on here that really try to empower the individual. And from what I can see, there's only a handful. There's a short supply of channels that, don't get involved in what the mainstream flat earth, whatever community is doing, whether it's in conferences or...
Hey, we've got VP in the house. Valley Parks, welcome in. Great to see you.
Rising retards.
Whatever. They're just parroting what other people are saying. They're just, in a sense, behaving like, believers, folk-tards.
Does looking up at the sky at a two-dimensional sun define the three-dimensional space and land you stand on? Think about that.
I personally don't have the answers to where we are or what this place really is. I'm seeking my objective in all this is to understand the reasons why I believed certain things and the process and the reasons we all are led to believe that we live on a spinning globular Earth. And for me, I had to go out and do my own observations. I travel thousands of miles a month for the largest bodies of water in the world, and there's no deviation anywhere. I'm out in the real world and experiencing and sharing my experiences with you guys.
And what I experience is a stationary plane.
If you take the properties of water, for example, they crush the globe. There's no magical point where water can change properties and conform to the exterior of any surface. Reality is crushing the globe. The only way that this is going to progress is with truth and integrity.
What these retarded rising earthers fail to comprehend is that constant motion in any direction, up, down, sideways, at a constant speed, is the same sensation as what, dumbasses? Being stationary. How do you get displacement with that kind of motion? Constant motion, potion, lotion, bend over. So therefore, rising earthtards, if we're rising at a constant speed, the motion is not the cause of the displacement, because the same effect as constant motion is stationary. No displacement and zero displacement caused by constant motion, idiots. Not to mention the
Hey, Forever
imaginary
Love.
woo-woo reference
Welcome
frame
in. I see you
need
at the top there. Hope you're well.
to make this all rising earth nonsense exist in. Right? They don't want to talk about that. Oh, just focus on our rising earth moot point.
And all these tokens are redeemable against the buy one, get one burger free token. I think I can smell shite. Yes, I can definitely smell shite.
And that moot point being constant motion has the same effect on liquids and gases and physical objects as what, rising earth retards? As what? Tell me, say it. As being stationary. I have proven and shown with practical, testable, repeatable, real-life experiments that density and buoyancy and weights do not disappear magically in free fall. Rising Earth was destroyed by myself and other channels like Brian's Logic. Pathetic lads. Rhetoric and false equivalencies.
I think that's just as important, talking about those aspects, the trivium and planar, Euclidean planar geometry, our society is built upon that. You can't build a level foundation on a curved surface at any level. And according to the geometry of a ball, every direction has to curve away. Positioning of the rising with the eye level, which is
Parachute.
geometrically
Parachute.
possible
Skills.
on a ball. So anyway, that's my rant. Time to hit the sack. Be back. Peace.
Okie dokie, guys. That looks like about it. Have we got anything else we can look at? Oh no! I forgot. I forgot, didn't I? I forgot the last bit of this. Oh well.
It's pretty incredible stuff.
Oh, we go out with this. Look at that. Incredible. Man, you can't deny this wasn't once a tree branch. They're ancient trees, that's what they are. You can clearly see at one point this stuff was wood. Look at that. Oh, man. Me, undeniable. You can't say. You're telling me at one point this wasn't wood. Come on. Come on now. You can almost see the bark still on it. Come on. It's obvious this stuff was wood at one time. Obvious. It's right in your face. It's right there. Look, it's rounded like a branch, right? It's rounded like a branch. It's still got the bark on it. You can see like inside of it, the bark on it. You can literally see it. And it breaks down. Look at the way it's breaking down. See these little lines here? If anyone's worked with wood, old wood, and you've seen it breaks down exactly the same as this. Exactly. Not a bit the same, exactly the same. You can clearly see 100% that this was wood at one time. It's been petrified into... I don't know how that happened. Was it the flood or was it anything to do with that? I don't know. I can't tell you these things. But at one time, this thing was wood. Oh, yes, 100%. You can see the grain right there. All around this area. You can see where it's like breaking down into its lines. Breaking down into its smaller blocks. And when this finally completely breaks down, it's just becomes sand. Cool. Yes. I did say this the other day, Jeff. I don't think they all are ancient trees, all mountains. Every single mountain. I don't think some of them are, for sure. They show the signs. They show the signs of ancient... And they show the signs of ancient trees breaking down. Well, the way the tree breaks down. The way wood breaks down. Puts a new spin on. He puts a whole brand new spin on some of these ancient structures as well, doesn't it? Think about it. If these things naturally break up into cubes, think about that. Would you have to the quarry, quarrying out? They say they quarried and cut these stones individually. Did they? Or did they just find a place like this and take out each individual block, then put them back together somewhere else? And just basically polished the sides. All they could have done. You can clearly see these are blocks. 1, 2, 3, right up. Another block, another block, another block, block. They're all blocks. The Blockheads. That's going to be my new band, Banner and the Blockheads. So, who wants to join the band? Banner and the Block. I need a drum player, play drums, I need a couple of guitarists, a bass player, and I'll talk the shit on the microphone. Yeah, Banner and the Blockheads. #1 coming soon. The environment back then was completely different to now. That's why you had all these giants and growing massive. Also the environment. That's just my opinion on it. I didn't see those two people. Did you see those two people? No. You just look at that. Obvious this was a branch or something at once. It's literally breaking down again into its blocks. Fallen down there. As it's come down. Over the years, it's just broken up. There was the smaller version of that. I mean, look at this piece here, which is tiny, right? We're showing you the macro and the micro, right? We're showing you at a small size what it's doing. Now look at the exactly the same. Exactly the same. I mean, this place once a forest of this giant tree. that's what it seems. At one point, was this plain just full of giant trees? Are the land masses that we think are just land, were they once trees? And, you know, it's kind of putting everything about scale in this realm kind of, I don't think we fully comprehend the scale thing we've got here. If these things existed, enormous giant trees, what does that say about what we observe? I mean, it's just crazy. Is not wood, it is a good impression by minerals. Exactly, Ron. How you doing, Ron? Welcome in. It's literally like universes inside the universe, because everyone, like, I've got my own universe, an ant has got its universe, right? A flea, the same, an ant, a human being, an elephant's got its own, it's kind of what to do with scale, right, as well. Giraffes and big blue whales and interesting. Remember that video I showed of the Japanese experiment where they put wood in this mineralized like spring? Yeah, they just hung it there, and in 10 years it petrified. No, was it 5 years? 5 or 10 years it took to petrify that wood. So it could actually be quite a quick process, actually. We're thinking it takes all this time. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, we've got caves. Yeah, you're right on that. We have got caves like that in England. I remember going to one. on a school trip. Where was it? Up near York or something. up near York, or it was a cave system that we all went and had stalactites in it and all that sort of stuff, and all this mineralized water flowing underground and dripping and. I think that might be it. Was it Mother Shipton? Might be that. It might be that. I remember going on a school trip in the juniors, and we was going to York and all these places, and they took us to this cave system. I don't know if that was it. It had stalactites and the other ones stalagmites, are they, or whatever they are. Yeah, I remember that clearly.
Tucked away in the picturesque little village of Knaresborough in Yorkshire.
I think this is it.
Cave.
Yeah, this is it. Because we went to York, right, to the cathedral and everything, and I know we went to a cave system. This has to be it.
Claims that it is England's oldest still surviving tourist attraction. Good luck fact-checking that, but I can't find anything else that's been charging an admission fee for nearly 400 years. To be fair, good luck fact-checking anything in this story. It's likely that there was a woman called Mother Shipton who lived about 500 years ago, but after that, actual certified references are shaky at best.
Why do they make her look like the Wicked Witch of the West? Mother Shipton.
She's said these days to have been a witch and a prophet who lived in a...
Oh, that's why. Because she was seen as a witch and a prophet. That's why they made her look like a witch.
But after that, actual certified references are shaky at best. She's said these days to have been a witch and a prophet who lived in a cave with a pool shaped like a skull that turned things to stone.
We all grow up in this area hearing about Mother Shipton, and so we grew up with her prophecies. We're talking about the year 1488. There was a young lady called Agatha Sontiel was cast out of the...
There you go. There you go.
Town of Knaresborough at the age of 15 because she was having a baby. So she came through these woods and in the cave gave birth to a baby girl called Ursula Santor. She was born, it is said, with a hunched back, but she was also a very...
Wow. A natural petrified person. Fingers. I think that's natural.
A young lady. At the age of 5, she went to the medieval equivalent of school. She left school at 15. At the age of 20, she got married to a car. At the age of 20, got married.
I don't think this is the place. The place I went to, we had to go in like a cave system. They literally had stalactites coming up and down and...
Carpenter by the name of Tobias Shipton. But by this time, she was having visions about the future, and news of her prophecies was starting to spread.
So England's oldest attraction turns teddy bears to stone. There you go. So it's possible to petrify something in quite a short time. Thanks for that. Nice one. No, I don't think that is the cave, actually. It was... I remember, yeah, we had to go down some steps and stuff. Something inside so strong. Oh, oh. Still got a bit of time, actually. It'll be a bit of a late one today, guys. Not too late. Probably go to about 4 today, actually. Covered in minerals rather than petrified. Okay. Oh, Jimbo. Can't find Jimbo's petrification vid. Oh, did Jimbo do some vids, did he? I think I remember him, actually. I think might. It's a nice dog. I like that dog. Beautiful. Hey, Brian. Hey, Brian. I think I might have said hello already. Hey, Finn. Fat Nation's in the house. Great to see you, Finn. Welcome in, bro. I'll put that on the list. Nice one. Nice one. I'll put that on the list for next time, man. Oh, come on. Come on. Did you just see that one? Absolutely identical. Look at the way that grain's going. Little segments. Box. Just on a small scale, that's all. And now look at that. It's exactly the same. A big shout out to Hangman1128 for bringing this forth into the light, the consciousness. people, right? Because there's something there, definitely. It's definitely onto something. I don't know exactly what, but so this quartz, this seam of quartz, a huge seam of quartz, which is just the sap from the tree. Yeah, petrified sap quartz of many different colours. So all this is quartz, right? It's a quartz vein. See, clearly see that's quartz. Just massive lumps of sap. Huge seam of it. There you go, look at that. And even the quartz breaks down into blocks. Oh, his friend's name Kyle. I was looking for another Kyle. Is Pete Shea still around? I'm not sure. I'm sure if Pete's around. I haven't seen Pete Shea for ages. I used to do a few other little streams, didn't he? And then he kind of stopped again. Pete's okay. I quite like Pete Shea. He's quite an interesting character. The dodo thing was quite funny, wasn't it? Oh. Mic check. Mic check. Hello. Mic check. Hello. Mic check. Mic check. Hello. Am I still routing? I mean, look at this. Look at this. One massive branch. It's broken down. You can see here. Clearly worked one time. You can clearly see it. No debating it. There's no debating it. There isn't. You can't debate it. It's right in front of you. Waking up. Oh, is the video lagging? Yeah, you could be right, you know. I wanted to show you guys the detail. That's all. Look at these. Look the way it's that. Literally tree rings. You're looking at tree rings here. You're looking at tree rings here. Yes. Sounds like Rowan Atkinson doing training now. I'll change it back after this video, guys. It's on like 7 something at the moment. So I wanted to show you the detail in that. But I'll change it back. It should be okay in a minute. A bit crackly. I don't know why. Look, you can clearly see that's a branch. Whole branch. Imagine how big this thing was. Can't really comprehend it, can you? There you go. This is one of the main reasons why I think this place is a lot bigger than what they tell us, is because the existence of these ancient giant trees back in the day. This place must be huge. It must be, if these things existed. This is off Amazon. This is actually costing about 37 quid. It's actually gold. It's like a gold mic thing. It's pretty good. Right, it does the job normally. I think it's just when I up the video, it just starts to lag a little. Hopefully it'll be okay.
So this is what you see. So my daughter peeled a piece of this off. You know, it's deceiving because it's got moss and it's discolored. But when you peel a piece off, it actually looks like living wood. But
look at that. That literally looked like just a bit of wood up there.
That's what it looks like. All of this. Do the same with that. Okay, that's not the original color.
it's this sort of stuff. When you see it, when you see it like that, oh yeah. See like all the dirt around it, sort of covering it up, and it's just through. Interesting. Can't deny this. I can deny it. Look at the end of that. It looks like it's been chopped, but looks like wood, doesn't it? Right there. Looks like living wood. Doesn't even look like it's petrified or.
So I just wanted to show you a cutout.
Hey there, Dirt Wizard. Welcome in.
There's the grasslands up there and the mountains. And here's a cutout that they did for the road. But like I say, when you get up there and you have the grassland and stuff, when here's a cutout, you'll see it's the same thing inside. It goes down for miles, okay? Just a pile up. That's all it is. So if you were to dig underneath this grassland over there, and that's why I say most of the hills are also part of the trees. Just because you don't see anything under, on top, you start digging down and try to cut it out. This is what you'll have, okay? It's just all part of the tree. Remember how they break down? Okay, I'm going to move on.
Awesome. Big shout out to Hangman 1128. Let's get this back to normal because it's lagging. Right, that should be better. Oh, we've seen all these. All right, we're gonna have to we'll play some music. Play a bit of music before we go out. Took one for me. Took one for me. Paid $6 last night, and the guy said that it went up 50 cents overnight. Damn. Overnight? Well, we get this over here in the UK. You know, if you go and shop at Asda's or something, one day the butter would be £1.50, and then you go there next week, it'd be £2. Literally shot up by 50 pence for reasons nobody knows. Well, we do know. Greedy bastards. Hmm. 8 o'clock, Connor. It only gives me a few hours though on her. 4 hours. My mate's gonna be hopping round. I might. How long does the show go on for? On it? So if I open up 8 p.m, yeah, how long does it go on for? How long does it go on for? Is it 2 hours or something? £7 le pack. What? £7 for at least 2 hours. What's that? I could. All right. If I do open up on her, you're gonna have to come in and post the link in here, right? So I can stream it. Graham wants a refund with interest. He wants a refund with interest. At least 10%. At least 10%. That's all right. We do it later on up. When I go live later, if I do go live, I'm not going to promise anything. I'll say 80%. 80%. If I go live later, come in on and post a link in for us, and I'll show it live because I've never seen this before UNN, and I'm quite intrigued just to see what it's about. So Honor says all the brightest people go into UNN, so we check it out a bit later. Everyone's fighting around here, it's crazy at the moment. I will need to make a D-Live account first. Oh, will I? I think I've got one. Have I got a D-Live account? I just ain't been on it for ages. Is D-Live the one that did all the the weird fruits and all that, apples and weird bananas and all this sort of stuff? Is that D-Live? It's a Scot with a foul mouth. Oh, that sounds pretty cool, man. Might have yellow D-Live. I'll have to go and check it out. Oh no! So if I'm making an account with Flat Earth Banner, can I still show the video on this account, on the David Banner account? Oh, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I'll figure something out. So it's baggy pants. Yeah, we got baggy pants back. Yes, Banner, but you could do Rumble instead. Oh, is it on Rumble? Oh, if it's on, is it on Rumble? Is it on Rumble? On up. If it's on Rumble, well, I do have a Rumble account I could probably use and restream it. Yeah, if it's on Rumble, give us the Rumble link if I go live. Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. That's cool on it. Why doesn't he? Oh, is it because he's too foul mouthed? Is that why he doesn't do the YouTube? Probably get his live taken down or something. Some shenanigans that go on with YouTube. Ron's predicting the future. Ron's out here. Ron's predicting the future. During extreme bad conditions, with the end of the modern conveniences, very few will survive. Old knowledge not learned by the masses. Exactly, Ron. That's what's missing. Missing. Baggy Plant. Baggy Plants is floating. He's literally floating out here. Baggy Plants, great film. Helium pants. They all float up. Everyone's floating. Oh, I need a drink, guys. I'll be back in a sec.
Think you get in trouble, need to
I just ask you a little favor if you can move back 1 meter so more people can watch.
Up in Niles, Jaguars you see, giving life to everything. Go watch it grow for people I know. Need this medicine, and angry police sent like disease. Come after week, destruction increase as they work to fight job people sent upon creation. Smoke one for me, smoke one for me. And all the way behind these prison walls, waiting to be free. Smoke one for me, smoke one for me. And all the way behind these prison walls, waiting patiently for planting a seed and cultivating. They're after me for fighting their freedom, waiting to catch anyone who falls in their snare. Waking the sheep, kept cozy asleep one by one, and each mystery explained in full so you know exactly why they fight us. So smoke one for me, smoke one for me, yeah. And all the way behind these prison walls, waiting to be free. Said smoke one for me, smoke one for me, yeah. And all the way behind these prison walls, yeah, waiting to be free. Some make a taste, some smoke them Dutchies, some make a solid to see. All of your mysteries around us, and don't ever judge, just show them the love. Know who you are, for the Almighty above, and be one of them children that's sent to bring upon creation and grow. Yeah, smoke one for me, smoke one for me. And all the way behind these prison walls, waiting, waiting, smoke one for me, smoke one for me, yeah. And all the way behind these prison walls, waiting, waiting, waiting to be free. Smoke one for me, yeah. For planting a seed up in the hills, Jaguars is seed, giving life to everything. So go watch it grow for the people I know. Need this medicine while the angry police sent like disease. Come after week and destruction increase as they fight. Just people sent upon creation, get together. Smoke one for me, smoke one for me, yeah. And all the way behind this prison wall, up in Niles, Jaguars you see, giving life to everything. Go watch it grow for people I know. Need this medicine, and angry police sent like disease. Come after week, destruction increase as they work to fight job people sent upon creation. Smoke one for me, smoke one for me. And all the way behind these prison walls,
Hey, take care, Nana.
waiting to be.
Have a good evening, yeah.
Smoke one for me, smoke one for me. And all the way behind these prison walls, waiting patiently for planting a seed and cultivating. They're after me for fighting their freedom, waiting to catch anyone who falls in their snare. Waking the sheep, kept cozy asleep one by one, and each mystery explained in full so you know exactly why they fight us. So smoke one for me, smoke one for me, yeah. And all the way behind these prison walls, waiting to be free. Said smoke one for me, smoke one for me. Yeah, and all the way behind these prison walls, yeah, waiting to be free. Some make a taste, some smoke them Dutchies, some make a solid to see. All of your mysteries around us, and don't ever judge, just show them the love. Know who you are from the Almighty above, and be one of them children I've sent to bring upon creation and grow. Yes, smoke one for me, smoke one for me. And all the way behind these prison walls, waiting, smoke one for me, smoke one for me, yeah. And
Hey, Tarek.
behind these prison walls.
Oh, what movie is this?
Waiting.
Oh, it's called The Two Names, isn't it? It's two people. I forgot what its name it's called.
To be free.
Anyone remember the movie?
Smoke one for me, yeah. For planting a seed.
What I'm actually doing is I've actually cut down the smoking in the daytime. So I haven't smoked any weed. Normally I'd be smoking with you guys as soon as I start, about 11. I normally start. And yeah, I'm trying to just want a bit of clarity. You know, I don't know, but people, when they smoke a lot of weed, you wake up stoned and it's not good. I don't like it. So I'm just trying to clear my head, trying to get a bit of clarity for a few days, and then I'll be probably back smoking next week. Heavy, but I do need a break from it.
Up in the hills,
So that's probably why I've got a little bit more energy today. That's probably why, one of the reasons.
So go watch it grow for the people I know. Need this medicine while the angry police sent like disease come after week and destruction increase.
Oh, Harold and Kumar, thank you.
People sent
Yes, thank you, Brian. Thank you, Jack. Yeah, Harold and Kumar. That's what that is.
Together. Smoke one for me, smoke one for me.
I eat, sleep, and shit weed.
Behind this prison wall.
I eat, sleep, and shit weed. That's hilarious, Scotty. Now, I have been like that for the last... It's been months and months. I've been like that for... So, yeah, I do need a little break from it. Just a little. I do this every now and then. I do it. Just to clear my head. Because you kind of wake up with a cloud in your head. It's weird. It is weird.
Attacking these whack rappers and leaving the panic. The dynamic duo. 6 cents. Attacking these whack rappers and leaving the panic. The dynamic duo. 6 cents.
Yo, Skeptic, what's up?
Winged phoenixes flying over the pyramids of Giza, kid. The genes of a genius intervene with the seed of Elohim, seeming by genetically engineered demons. Probes on Venus that travel faster than the speed of photons.
Yeah, chilling. That's what I've kind of felt like. That's exactly what I felt like. Way too much blood in my THC system.
Particles each release in opposite directions, then increase the polarization.
It's all about balance, right? You start overdoing something, it starts affecting you. So it's all about the balance, keeping that balance right.
Dimension, the seventh heaven was intense in less than 10 seconds of second guessing. Like Janus, a double-headed god. Hubble space telescope staring at stars. Tremendous bars from here to Mars.
I like to smoke after dinner, but it's a different vibe. Vaping it is. It's a completely sort of different high. It's a lot cleaner. It's not as sort of body stoned. I don't know. Yeah, I would say body stoned. It's not as... I don't really get that body... People that smoke know what I'm talking about. But vaping's kind of... I don't know, you've got to smoke a lot of vapes. I mean, to get to that, I mean, that's what I mean about vapes. You don't really know how strong they are. It's only after about 5 or 6 vapes, then suddenly you're hammered. You know, you're at the shop. You're up the shops and suddenly it just hits you. And then you're just stoned trying to buy something in some shop. Talking gibberish to the guy behind the counter. Yeah,
Lots of bombs.
done it loads of times.
They tagging these whack rappers and leaving the panic.
I'm a Libra, fuck balance. I'm a Scorpio, man. It's all about balance. I tried it and just can't smoke weed. Do you smoke tobacco in general, Liz? Are you a tobacco smoker or cigarette smoker? Yeah, some people, they just can't vibe with the weed high. They just don't. It doesn't.
Knock of a hearty burn door, they origin my rhymes or audio anomaly and through the galaxy.
Smoking night.
Quantum energy. Gap through the looking glass 21 million years ago. Explosives, Liberian desert sands. I meet it at the equator with anger. Humanity, more or less in malice behavior. There's no answer from the saviors and from the stars and earth. But on the contrary, when I die, you can.
No cigarettes, only weed. I put a bit of I do a lot of Americans, they just smoke the blunts, right? They smoke it clean. But in the UK, it's slightly different. Not many people, well, the younger kind of generation do that now, but the older generation, right? We always put a tiny bit of tobacco, not loads, just a tiny bit, just to say it burns. You get a nice burn right through the whole joint. And we don't roll them like big Philly blunts. Nah, they're not. The UK, they're kind of. I mean, I'm literally smoking one skin Rizzlers of weed. That's what I smoke. I don't even need a lot of it. But that's what I mean. When you start smoking it and you're literally smoking one after the other, and you're still kind of at the same level of high, you know you've got to just stop for a little while. And that's what's happened to me over the last week.
Next to the Stonehenge and back to the prime meridian in 19.47
I
seconds.
stopped, but I had smoked a few cigarettes that did cured the pain in my ribs. You can believe it, but it did. Yeah. I remember when I first started smoking, Liz, actually, the first cigarette I used to smoke used to get me kind of high. Used to, like, that was years ago when I first started. The first cigarette used to give me like a little head buzz.
They tagging these whack rappers and leaving the panic.
Microdose. Yeah. Last joint made me paranoid. Yeah, you smoke too much, Liz. You smoke too much, Liz. Someone like you, I would advise, don't smoke the whole joint. Literally smoke a couple of puffs, right? A couple of hits, put it down. Right? Make sure you got a little roll up. So if you do want to have a smoke, but you don't want to get, especially if you're not really used to smoking it, for sure. You don't want to be hitting joints, whole joints, and someone like you, Liz, probably a couple of puffs will do you off a joint. So you want to be at that place where you're not getting paranoid, right? Because if you're at that place of paranoia, yeah, that's not a comfortable place to be at. So you want to just ease that right down. So if you're at that place, yeah, smoke a lot less. Because there is like a happy, let me say happy medium there, like a little spot there, which is kind of nice and really creative, and you know, you listen to music and watch stuff, and yeah, it all becomes interesting. But you've got to be at that kind of, you don't want to get at that point where you're like looking at your windows. Who the hell's that? Nah, that's gone. That means you're doing it too much. I don't get paranoid. No, a lot of people do. A lot of people get paranoid, and I don't. I just don't get paranoid. It just gives me a high. That's it. And it makes me extremely creative. When I do smoke it, it's like, if I get on the MPC, I'll be on there for hours. Just, yeah, loving it. Oh, and you was feeling down at the time. That might have something to do with it, Liz. If you weren't really in the right state of mind. I mean, if I ever get like that, though, if I'm feeling down, if I smoke a joint, it has the reverse effect. Brings me up, makes me happy, rises my frequency, everything. It really does work like that. I'm just saying, if you overdo anything, right, you're going to have problems. So and that goes from sugar, coffee, weed, coke, everything, heroin, shopping.
Seventh-day Adventist, 7 days a week, 7 senses. Right of birth up to the 77 cents.
Yeah, same here.
My seventh heaven got
Same with Chills. I've been smoking some sort of cannabis, or weed, or puff since the age of 17. Exactly the same. I'm now 54. So yeah, it's starting to get to a point now. He's like, do I really want to carry on doing? I don't know. I'm at a weird point at the moment. Now I've just gone through what I've gone through over the last year, and I've come through it quite strong the other end. Yeah, I'm starting to think slightly different.
Got 7 sections of saints and seraphims descended from the heavens. I'm 777 like triple saints plus 111. Spit 7 bars in 1 fraction of a nanosecond. Revelation 7, behold 7 dimensions. Open the 7 scrolls, 7 seals, 7 henchmen. 6,300.
Sometimes I get weird anxiety. Yeah, you do kind of get that every now and then. Is that paranoia? Yeah, you do get a bit of anxiety. It's only if you're a deep thinker, you start thinking deeply into something, because that's what weed tends to do.
Into the impact of 7 9/11s. On a scale from 1 to -10, I'm a -7. I'm gonna be rhyming until I'm 77. 7 demonic forces, 7 sorcerers staring at 7 flying saucers. 7 Boeing 747s with 7 Islamics and 7 cockpits, each popping shots.
Bert was 15, he's now 50. Yeah, it's all about the same kind of age, right? We're all...
7 pounds, 737, 6 cents descended.
No, when you've been smoking 30, 40 years. Today is not the same. It isn't the same. I do still get high, but it's kind of like a normal high to make me normal, if you know what I mean. Because you start to feel that when you're not on it, and that's when you are really normal, that you're not. And you smoke some weed and
from the heavens, the reason significant number doing my job, giving Christ consciousness and the words to God. 7 number universe that means I am. Pillars of wisdom, the cosmic stage of age of wonders of man. 7 days a week, the courses 11s and 7 heavens.
I'm smoking Chocolope at the moment. It's like 70 or something. It could be more than that. 80% sativa. It's potent as well. It's potent. It's one of those ones that just catches up on you. Next minute you're hammered. Yeah, and it's quite uplifting at first, but when you smoke a lot of it, like wow, it does it has the same kind of effect as the indica. Smoke a lot of it, but yeah, the indicas, I like indicas. I do like them.
Cosm, yo, it's never ended. Sitting with 7 separate hams.
But they're more like they're heavy, quite heavy, right?
Seeing rap again, chanting 7 and Noki and the angelic sigils, and 7 individuals with 7 circles surround.
Go ahead, Valley. Go ahead. More jokes, the better.
77, 100 virtues. The winds destroyed and see my quick. The tree of like the 7 leaves when I start to spit this.
Ever since age 7, I visualized my own stage presence. In the new age, now I'm 27, with the wisdom of 7 sacred sages who sail the 7 seas, standing on 7 acres. I'm 7 pages away from being the
I've just started the chemtrail banner. Essex to Kent. I've got blue sky going man grey. Yeah, mine's already. Yeah, mine's already gone grey. Suits. It's completely grey, no blue, no nothing. It's getting quite dark now. Actually, it's 4 o'clock here in the UK in the afternoon, and it's starting to get dark. So yeah, there's no blue in the sky. It's all grey and overcast. Where suits is as well. I think it's the same. So
about 14 generations from Abraham to David, divided by 2 with 7. It's so amazing. Gazing at the 7th galaxy.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing, Chills. And yeah, I know when I'm doing that, if I'm smoking joints like cigarettes, like literally one after the other, I know I need to break. And that's the point I always break at, is when I get to that stage, yeah, I need to have a little rest. And that's what I'm doing at the moment. As I say, I'm going to smoke I probably won't smoke. I'm going to try. I did it till 6. I got through till 6 o'clock last night. I'm going to try and get through to 7, 8 o'clock tonight. Just going to push it a little bit more every day. You never know. I might even give up. Can you imagine that? Imagine if I give up. Crazy. I'll be doing. If I give up, I'll be doing a show every day. Oh, for sure. I'll have so much energy to disperse. I'll have so much energy to disperse and get out. I'll have to just go live every day.
Typical gods, 7 mystical lives, 7 lyrical lines, we duplicated 770 times.
Yeah, it is. It's horrible, Suits. It's cold, it's damp, it's overcast. Yeah, the dull energy's out in the ether, right? It's out there. It's affecting everybody. To hyper to normal, yeah, but what's normal? Is it being stoned? Is that normal, or not being stoned and being hyper? But you're only hyper because you haven't smoked the weed. Now, if you stop smoking the weed, does that hyperness go away slowly over time? That's what I think. And you sort of, again, you kind of balance out, right? Your body balances out. So yeah, I might have to literally stop for a little while. Actually stop for a while to see what happens. Don't worry, I've still got jars, mason jars of weed in my cupboard. That's what I mean. Because I know it's there. That's why I'm not really stressed. You got weed smokers know what I mean. If you've got a bit there, you cannot. But if it's not there, that's when you start to freak out a bit, right? It's crazy. Couple of days in the warm, then a couple of days in the freezing cold. It's like cell towers on controlling the.
Sugar Shack session.
Probably are Suits. They probably are some sort of control. Broken mode. Go back to third. Do you know why they call a roach clip a roach clip? I don't know, because potholder was the potholder. I don't know the reference to that. Yeah, man. Alcohol is probably the worst drug out there for behaviour. I mean, you start mixing alcohol with cocaine, you start mixing those two. It's a lethal concoction. It really is. Not in the sense of you're gonna fall over and die. In the sense of the way you act. You think you're better than everyone. You think you're on top of the world, and it's all false. It's all bullshit. People that sniff coke, you know what I'm talking about. You think you're Charlie Big Spuds, and you're not. Do I vacuum seal for long term? No, I don't, Ron. I just make sure I've got good mason jars with a good seal on top, and that's it, really. I just keep it in the jars, and yeah, and it never fully dries out. If there's quite a bit in the bottom, or it takes ages for all that moisture to finally come out. And you know, as I say, I'm opening it up every other day. Yeah, so I've got 2 jars, so I'll take a bit out of one and let that one cure for an extra couple of days before open up that jar, then do the same to both ones. So they're always kind of queuing for a couple of days before going to each jar. I'm not opening them up every day or every, say, 4 or 5 hours to get a bit. No, I keep them queuing at least for 2 days before I go back to it. And that's the way I do it. And there's always a bit of moisture in there. There's always, you leave it on the side then for an hour and you go back, it'll be completely dry. Put it in there and you could crumble it with your hands. But when you first take it out of the jar, it's still got a bit of moisture in it. And people like that little bit of, tiny little bit of moisture right in the middle of the bud.
Listen out there, everybody. Having a good time. Turn the volume up. We're gonna have the best time right now. Burn one punch for you. Here we go. Yes, we gonna roll on up, say, just about one down. So pass it around, pass it around, yes, no, let them not hit the ground, yes, we go, roll on up, say, just about one down. So pass it around, pass it around, yes.
The intellectual age of maturity stops at the year you started smoking. Interesting, Valley. Interesting.
Yes, my friends are not past them. We just want to get down. We don't need no crime, my laces. So we gonna legalize it before we get old. We gonna take one it pass on the running when it comes down. But you are on the ground, we gonna roll on.
Quick weed for 9 years back in the 90s after a few car accidents. My doctor put me on medical cannabis, been using it ever since, and I don't see myself giving up. It's what keeps me going, yeah, Marlene? Yeah, I completely agree, Marlene, but it's kind of tough. I've been smoking a lot of it as well for emotional, to cope emotionally, right? Because you know what I've been through over the last 3 years, right? So, and that's all kind of come on top. And I was smoking a hell of a lot because I was trying to deal with going through that nonsense last year and the year before my mum passing and the year before my brother passing. So it was like a big build up, crescendo, and I was just kind of wasn't there mentally, and I just had to. It was literally what Chills just said. I've been doing it for months. Once I've smoked one, I'm rolling the next one. Smoke one, rolling the next one. I'm getting to the point where I'm rolling one. I'm looking down, and there's one already rolled. Stuff that I'm just like, nah, I've got to wind this in a bit. So yeah, and it's done the job. It's done the job. I think I'm at that point now where I can go, okay, I can start easing off of it. So emotionally, I'm a little bit more balanced.
So weird, man, pick up me phone call. Why I got to know me out that time? I need some seeds, man, so I can go tall. Let the sense here leave my mind. Tell me why this plant's bad. Put on this head just like man. Yes, my herbal's natural remedy. Created those roots. Drop this melody. Roll on up, say. Just to burn one down. So pass it around. Pass it around. Yes, let them not shake the ground. Yes, we go. Roll on up, say. Just to burn one down. So pass it around. Pass it around. Yes, let them not shake the ground.
Trying to live in this upside down world makes it a little bit easier to yeah, I understand that fully, Marlene. Yeah, it does. Takes the rough edges off the day. It does. That's exactly what it does. I mean, if you've had a stressful day at work, your energy's like, you just come in and it's, you're sharp, you have a spliff and that just goes. It just goes after the first couple of puffs of a joint. It's just like, oh, that's it. Now I'm back. That's a beautiful feeling in itself. Actually, it's when you've had that stress day and you're pretty sharp with people. You know, you just don't. You have that joint, that first joint. Oh, it's wonderful. That is bliss. That is bliss in itself, right there.
Keep rolling it up, ladies and gentlemen. We're forcing you. Till next time.
Oh, dang it. I didn't even realise it's 20 past 4. What happened to the last 20 minutes? Have I been waffling on that long? 18 minutes. I was meant to close down at 4. I've looked down and it's 18 minutes past 4. What just happened? Did I go into a time warp or something? A weird time dilation. I don't know what's going on. Must be. I think it's. I need a join. I've got to get through another 3 hours yet. Right. Let's close. Let's start to close this down. We do Ian Brown. Gives us like 8, 9, 10 minutes.
We don't need no stinking badges. Just a little seed makes a big tree, standing on its own, thriving all alone.
Yeah, my job's tough outside on the weather. Like my dad used to work tough jobs. He was always outside in the weather. It's physical, yeah. On the upside, I'm ripped for 50. Yet my dad was ripped. He was ripped at that age.
Masonic lockdown in your hometown. Masonic lockdown. Can you hear me now? From the top down, soul shock down, state shakedown, mass breakdown.
All out on the right side. Years of operating machines. Wow. Yeah, that monotonous work, like the same thing. You do that over the years, yeah. Yeah, you're sure gonna have some problems there.
With a master plan, a false vaccine, like a bad dream. The plan's a microchip, every woman, child and man. The plan to chip us all, to have complete control. The land, the sky, your soul.
Hey, you're welcome forever. You're welcome.
Peace like silence in the snow.
I went to a pain clinic Wednesday. They wanted me to mask up. Oh, absolutely. Did you mask up, Marlene? No, sorry, I ain't masking this face. Good stuff. Then they made me sit alone, sitting there looking at the ones masking, thinking, wow, can't stand up for yourself. Just do what... Yeah. Just do what they tell you. I call them, yes, sir. No, sir. 3 bags full, sir. Where do you want me to bend over? That's the sort of people that Marlene's talking about. Got no backbone, can't stand up for what's right. At least Marlene's in there going, no, I'm not wearing that. You can't force me to wear that. Absolutely not. And she's sitting there down watching all the other mongs wearing their face masks. I mean, this is 2025 and people, they're still asking you to put these things on. God, that would be unheard of over here. If people started saying to us in the UK, you need to start wearing masks, we'd just tell them to F off. Get out of here. Don't tell me nothing. That's just a fact. At the moment, I don't see anyone now. We might see one person or something roll through wearing a mask.
You best believe your lying eyes. Skies 5G radiation beamed to Earth from space by satellites.
Do you know what or not? That's probably the best way to do it. If someone comes up to you talking with it, just like look at them like you ain't got a clue what they're saying, like they're mad, and start pointing to your ears and can't hear what you say. No. Take the fucking mask off, mate. You've got to be blunt with these people because they're imbeciles, right? Remember that. Got like 2 brain cells. That's it. You shake these people, they sound like a baby's rattle because their brain's just hitting the inside of their skull. That's how small it is. So yeah, you got to be careful with these people, guys. Yeah, just look at them like they're absolutely batshit crazy.
The scientist in media trade.
None of us did. In fact, a lot of people from this channel, I didn't even. Do you know they were asking you to do all that hand stuff, that sanitizer and all that? No, absolutely not. When you walk into, I'm not putting that stuff on my hands. No, no way. Oh, you need to go into supermarkets. Where's your mask? Oh, I've what excuse was I coming out with? The government thing, wasn't it? And they were going, well, where's your lanyard like thing? I said, well, I don't need it. No, I didn't wear a mask once, and I didn't do my hands once because they were telling me to. When people are telling you to do something, I normally do the opposite. And I've always been like that. That's been in me like a kid, since a kid. Someone to tell me something, I just won't do it. I just don't know what it is. It's an authority. Is it like an authority complex or something? I think I might have that.
Excuse me while I mention the strategy.
I mean, even in Toronto, you know, you got people out there in Toronto, they're wearing masks alone in their cars.
The general population hypnotized right in front of your eyes. Drama and lies. Look into my eyes. Just a little seed makes a big tree, standing on its own, thriving all alone. Just a little seed makes a big tree, grows so high, gonna touch the sky. Just a little seed makes a big tree, spreads roots deep.
Hey, Scotty. He look like a tramp.
In your hometown, Masonic lockdown. Can you feel me now?
I asked what's that for, to clean your hands. I looked at my hand and said they're clean. And kept walking.
Put your muzzle on.
Oh my chills. Looked at his hands. I mean, they are clean and just carried on walking. That's a classic. Oh, see, little things like that. You need to be there. I would love to have been there to see Chills go, look at his hands, go, well, they are clean. Just carry on walking. See these morons, they just don't know what to do with people like me, Chills, and people that, you know, stand up for what's right. They just don't know what to do with us because we just don't listen to them. Right? No one listens to these idiots that are telling you to do this. Yeah, all right, yeah. Carry on saying that. I'm not going to do a word you say, but. Holy moly.
Dr. Evil, with a master plan, a false vaccine, like a bad dream. The plant's a microchip, every woman, child and man. The plant's a chip us all.
Hey Chris, what's up? I see you up the top there. Yeah, I've been on all this time, man. I'm just closing it down right now, actually. Didn't realise it was R4 to me. The Satan claws. That's it right there, darling. Claws of Satan. There you go.
Taking things that are, genetically modified organisms and we're injecting them in little kids' arms. We just shoot them right into the vein. But you don't have a choice. People act like you have a choice.
Yeah, we can talk about this, guys, because I'm putting the stream straight after this. It's going on to private. So, yeah, I'm going to be putting this onto private because we... I was going to take the strike when I see what happens. I don't know what to do. We have been speaking quite a lot, though, towards the end here. I know, I'm going to see what happens because I can actually deal with one strike. One strike ain't it? I just won't talk about it for free.
Did you know that government literally...
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
They don't want you to find the road to find your soul. They knew you won't out if you...
I know. I know, Zeus.
Reason why Copernicus designed the globe.
It's okay for a song. I can play a song that's completely against it, that's saying worse things in the song than I say on this live, right? And I'm allowed to play that hasn't been flagged or anything. Or as soon as I talk about it, oh yeah, medical misinformation strike.
Mental imprisonment been 500 years and there still isn't any experiments to prove that his theory's legitimate.
What's up, Liz?
They don't want you to research or consider it. If you do the research, they say that you're inconsiderate.
No, you got no reason to be sorry.
These astronomers contributed, but no facts, so I don't give a shit about a bit of it. I'm doing this for the world's benefit. Some won't get the message, they gon' read me wrong. They're illiterate, some can't read between the lines, can't seem to see the signs. So in time, I'ma feed their feeble minds. I'ma break them from the shackles, got the key to free their minds.
So you don't listen to a word I'm saying, right? Go to the World Health Organization, right? That's where you need to go. You need to go to the World Health Organization, right? That's where you need to go to. For any medical information that's true, that's going to tell you the truth, be truthful to you, don't lie, they will be truthful, they won't lie, they will be truthful. You need to go to the World Health Organization for any medical information. There you go.
I'm the grapes and I'm the apples for the people eating swine. That's better food for thought. Speak with me and dine. No cheddar do it costs. Visas be declined. This game I'm giving is free as a mason. What's amazing? They was an astronaut gear up at the space station, faking, taking pictures, smiling faces. It's bad that some believe in space exploration. One made a mistake and rock this Masonic ring. You haven't seen, you gotta Google, you gotta Bing. Just type it in and bada boom and bada bing. I stand by these bars like I'm standing right by the Bing. The earth's flat from
Exactly, Honor. Now that's telling you everything, Honor, right? If old dodgy Biden is pardoning Fauci from 2014, he's pardoning him back as way back as 2014. So what was he up to back in 2014, 2015, leading up to it? They're all dodgy, all of them. That's why you can't trust anything coming out of any governments that they're telling you that you must do. If this ever happens again, we're gonna all do the same thing. We're gonna do the opposite, guys. You do the opposite when this stuff comes in. They're telling you to do something and take this. Do not take it. And if you want real advice from real medical people, you go to who? The World Health Organization. They do not ever tell you lies. They're always very, very honest with you. They will not tell you any lies, and that's where you need to go to for your medical information. Who? World Health Organization.
Facts, if Earth spins and so does the moon, we should see different sides of the moon, but we never observe that. If 71% of the world is water and water is always level, show me where it curves at. Sir, black.
Tuesday
bars. Flat.
Can he live? Tuesday bars.
The greatest form of control is where you think you're free when you're being fundamentally manipulated and dictated to. One form of dictatorship is being looking to a dream and touch it. The other one is sitting in a prison
talking about Fauci, Dirt?
What the human race is suffering from.
He made the black mole. Wow.
Hypnosis. We are being hypnotized by people like this. Newsreaders.
Boyo.
Teachers.
Boyo. Scotty. Boyo.
We are in a country.
The Dr. Aid stands.
that is being run by unbelievably sick people.
Dr. Aid.
The chasm between what we're told is going on and what is really going on is absolutely enormous.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take a look at that later.
It's like we all know what's going down, but
but no one's saying shit. What happened to the home of the brave? These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made
AI, artificial intelligent cancer treatment.
wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. But then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
Everybody is slaves, only some are aware that the government releasing poison in the air. That's the reason.
How can you get a pardon if you've never been convicted?
Never caught slipping, never underprepared.
Yeah, preemptive pardons are kind of telling you that these are all criminals. Preemptive pardons. They haven't even got convictions, so their actions back in the day for how long they've been pardoned for was all criminal. They've been pardoned because that's what they are in the day. They're just a bunch of criminals trying to make millions and billions out of the people. Follow the money. That's what you need to do. You follow the money, the money trail. Right?
Shaitan Army, they just bring it proudly. George Bush, the grandson of Alistair Crowley. They want you to believe the lie that the enemy's Saudi. The enemy ain't Saudi, the enemy around me. It's fluoride in the water, but nobody know that. It's also a prominent ingredient in Prozac. For real? How could any government bestow it?
Biden's son. That's when Arthur Biden's family got pardoned. Arthur Biden's family got pardoned. All these guys, all these clowns that were up to nefarious shit from 2020, trying to push something on everybody. Absolutely disgraceful, and a lot of people didn't make it. And that's what I think about. As soon as I start thinking about this, my brother just pops into my head all the time because he took it. A week later, he was dead. A week later, he didn't wake up. He went to sleep. He didn't wake up. Now, my brother, yes, he was on pharmaceutical drugs, right? Because he was a heroin addict for a long time, a crack addict for a long time. But he got over that, and he was on barbiturates. But my brother, he could take barbiturates all the time. He wouldn't even know. He obviously wouldn't know he was on them, but he had a tolerance to it. And the doctors said to me that it was because he had too much barbiturates in his system. Just like, what are you talking about? He could take barbiturates in his sleep if he wanted to. He'd still be all right the next morning. So to me, for him taking that a week earlier and then passing a week like, no, not having it. Not having it. So they killed my brother. That's what they did.
I know about the Black Pope and
I'll never forgive these arseholes for that, ever. Governments and politicians, you can all suck my dick.
Yeah, about the Vatican assassins and how they will get you, and how they clone Barack Hussein Obama in a test tube.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit. What happened to the home of the brave? These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern day slaves. And everybody's just walking around, heading the clouds, and wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. But then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end.
Whoever built the pyramids had knowledge of electrical power, and you know that that's the information that they suppress and devour. Who you think the motherfuckers that crashed in the tower? Who you think that made it turn into ash in an hour? The same ones that invaded your own, the ones that never told you about the skeletons on the moon. Yeah, the ones that poison all the food you consume, the ones that never told you about the Mount Vesuvius tombs. The bird flu is a lie, the swan flu is a lie. Why would that even come as a surprise? Yeah, the beast has war, your wolf made you die. It caused cancer and it cost a lot of people.
It killed a lot of a few Chilster's customers. I was rushed to hospital the night she got the. Oh, one was. I thought I said one was. Damn. The night she got it. Oh, it was a coal. It was a coal on. It seemed to me like a coal on old people and people with skin colour. That's what it seems to me. Hey, Jimmy, what's up? Dorian.
Their lives. Do y'all know about Bohemian Grove? How the world leaders sacrificing children in robes? Lucifer is God in the public school system. I suggest you.
Passing January, brain aneurysm. Wow. Plot.
But no one's saying shit. What happened to the home of the brave? These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern day slaves. And everybody's just walking.
Hey, where's Roger? Right, Roger. Oh, sorry.
But then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
Holy smoke. Yeah, it took a lot of people, man.
Is a oblong box in the corner of the room. It is constantly telling us what to believe is real.
If you can persuade them that what they see with their eyes is what there is to see, you got them. Because they'll laugh in the face of an explanation that portrays the bigger picture of what's happening. And they have.
Sugar, 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 yeah.
25 years I've been on the force. I've seen every kind of...
Yeah, that sugar back system, I'm giving it up. I mean, I started putting sugar back in my coffee. But for Monday, I'm stopping it. Absolutely. Not buying any more sugar.
But why? Maybe there is no reason. Maybe there's just a big blue ball out
Sugar's probably more addictive than weed. Sugar's probably more addictive than actually cigarettes, nicotine. It's so addictive, sugar.
Mostly covered with water.
Your body literally starts to crave for it.
We're just going along for the
crazy, right?
DJ Ill Will.
Oh, this is Bo drinking balls in your mouth all day, every day. Hey, you tuned in to Fuck What You Heard Radio, where you can stick a dick in your ear and
I could not melt a Cadbury's flight the other day. I don't eat
I know you a trap. Where you at, baby?
no more. That was my last. Yeah.
Sipping on a gold can, gun tucked like the fetal position. Top dog coalition coexisting with the.
No, it's going. It's going. Chills, mate. I've already made my mind up. Once I make my mind up on something, it's done.
Coded whoever quoted from California district. Been a corner like David Banner. I'm the owner of the marijuana aroma. You smell like hit a donut yelling it's me, bitches. Who did it?
Obviously, I'm not intaking as much as I did before, Chills, right? But it's still white sugar, man. It's just got to go. I've just got to, because honey, it's like £5 for a little bottle like that, and it don't last that long because I use half a lemon. And I use half a lemon in the bottom of the cup, and then I'll squeeze half of that cup, the bottom there, fill up with. So half of it is honey, and the other half is like lemon, right? So that's what it looks like in the bottom of the cup. So the honey literally doesn't last that long, man. I've got to buy like 2 or 3 of them, probably a week. It's like £15 a week on honey. Kind of insane, right? But that's what that's what I've got to do. I've got to do that, so I will be doing that. I don't care anymore. The price of health, right?
It's leaning like a
There's no price.
Laboratory bottles are empty. Heineken telling stories about the ones that came before me. Chinamen squinting inside because I'm bloody.
Oh, that'd be wonderful, Laura. Laura, that'd be. I'd love to taste some actual honey from an actual proper beehive that's just been literally taken out, poured into a jar. That's it. Right, some proper stuff.
Like it because I like the wind, never lose.
That'd be awesome, Laura. That'd be really awesome.
Welcome to the Lions.
When you do it, I'll give you my email and I'll give you my address. I'll pay for the packaging and stuff and the price to send it over. If you like, Laura. I don't mind paying for that.
Wanna try they luck, they get fucked up and all you heard was ooh. Say hello to the little big homie, and your reality ain't realer than this, homie.
Okie dokie, guys. All good. All good in the hood. Oh, let's just play this. Let's just play this last one. It's quite relevant to what we're talking about, actually. Let's dry out from the sugar. Don't need to replace it with something else sweet. Yeah. I don't mind honey though. Honey's got like a lot of natural stuff in it, hasn't it? High in vitamin C. It's actually quite good for you, honey. I know it's got a sweet taste to it, but it's not like granulated bloody white sugar, is it? And plus, you know, with half a lemon in that, it's kind of neutralising everything, right? So yeah, I think it's the lemon that does the job. Actually. Yeah, high antibiotics, yeah.
Father, you take my rights away. The faster I will run. You can't deny me. You can't decide to turn your face away. No matter, 'cause there's something inside so strong. I know that I can make it, because you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone.
I know, Jimmy, I know. It's got to be done though, mate. I'd rather be, you know, paying out for that than honestly intaking that white sugar, man.
Something inside so strong.
In fact, I'm literally going to grab that bag of sugar after this and I'm going to chuck it in the bin. And the coffee. I'm going to literally chuck them both in the bin.
Whoa, something inside so strong. The more you refuse to hear my voice, the louder I will sing. You hide behind walls of Jericho. Your lives will come tumbling.
Yo, Hopes, how you doing? Long time no see, Hopes. Hope you well.
Your light will shine so brightly it will blind you. Because there's something inside so strong. I know that I can make it, because you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone, oh no. Something inside so strong, whoa, something inside so strong. Brothers and sisters, so when they insist we're just not good enough, when they know better, just look them in the eye and say, gonna do it anyway, gonna do it anyway, gonna do it anyway, gonna do it anyway.
Gallon of honey, 5 gallons of water, yeast, and wait about a month.
Something inside so
I've got a gallon of liquor. Made from honey.
I can make it, because you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was
Yeah, mine's gone, Chills. I might have to send you some little bit of cash or something to I would like some more of that infused honey. That infused honey is something else. That is something else as well. Really nice. Beautiful.
oh no.
I've literally got 1 spoon left. Chills at the bottom of the jar, and it's been at the bottom of my fridge for ages. I'm scared to like take the last bit. Yeah.
Whoa, something inside so strong, something inside so strong. Well, I know that I can make it, because you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone, oh no, oh no.
Oh, cool, Chills. Well, it might take a little while actually. Let me think. I'll probably have it next month or the month after. So what we like, February, March. Yeah, probably about April. Chills, I'll send you something. I definitely want some more of that honey, because that wicked, really good stuff. That.
something inside so strong. Whoa, something inside so strong.
See, that's what I was doing. I was making the lemon and honey with that Manuka honey, the chaga tea in there, so it come out. It was like quite dark, but then I used to add half a spoonful of the infused honey as well, and it used to just melt. And you had like a, it was like it used to sit kind of on top of it, like the oil, but it would all kind of really nice. Honestly, you drink a couple of cups of that, and you're on your way. And it's you can almost feel it doing good. It's a really strange sensation. You almost feel it doing good in your body. I'm not gonna have no cash until April. Chills. You might have to wait. Is that still a oneer? Yeah, a oneer. Yeah, I know. I'll have that other little bit for you afterwards as well. Shortly, well, a few months after. But it's definitely chills. You know, I'm good with it. You know, you will get the money. Don't mess around. If I say something, I do stick to it. All right. All right, guys. Where was I? Oh, I think that's it, guys. We're gonna have to call that a day. Got this. I want to put this on the list quickly. This is FPV. Get this on the list for next time. It should probably be. I'll probably be on Tuesday. Again, Tuesday. Hopefully, I can get. It might only be a short stream though. It might only be like a couple of hours or something. But I'm gonna try and get live. Show list. Right, that's on there. We can take a look at that next time. That's FPV. That's awesome. I know. Six hours, 6.5 hours we've been going for, guys. 6.5. How many did we had? We had just over. We had like 52 people was in it at one time. 50. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. It's averaged out, averaging at 50 at the moment. Average. That's pretty cool. Well, you know, we're quite a small channel. Yeah. Okay. Right, guys. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. Hopefully I will see everyone next time. I'm going to try and get on for a couple of hours Tuesday. I'm not promising on it. I might be on later around 8 o'clock to see if I can go stream that UNN live if we can do it. Not promising anything though, because I might have smoked I must have start smoking a joint about 7. So if I'm too stoned to come on, you got to remember if I'm too stoned to come on, don't go crazy, right? All right, guys, have a good one. I'll see you next time. Till then, take care.